Mic check, mic check. Hey, what's going on? It's Adventure here. And it's time for us to finish off the remainder of the Spiritborn, I guess, journey from Torment 1 to Torment 4. We are now, or I'm now at Torment 3. And yeah, Torment 3. And when we last left off, okay, hold on a second. Okay, we're right back to it. So it's time for us to continue the Torment 1 to Torment 4 journey. Last we left off, we were at Torment 3. I'm gonna... Yes, right, I remember now. So it was masterworking materials. So the very last thing that I did before I hopped off on my last play session was to farm a bunch of Obdicite. The purpose of this Obdicite, of course, is that I'm going to masterwork everything save for the Harmony of Ebawaka. I believe that this is one that I was intending to toss over to someone in chat. But in the meantime, we will temper pretty much, or, well, no, sorry, masterwork everything else. There are some pieces of equipment that are still only 750 item power, but this will be a good starting point. I'll also have some like leftover materials even after doing this, so yeah, we'll see where we go from here. Just for context, the very last time I attempted to do a pit 50 clear, I had 8.5, almost 8.5 minutes left on the clock. So we're gonna try and boost this character. No, 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 no. That's probably the most useless role. I don't use any core skills, so I would have wanted probably max life ideally, but I don't think I can afford to be choosy right now. Gonna try to upgrade this. It gave me critical strike damage, also pretty useless, I would say. I would have wanted cooldown reduction or dexterity. This one... Wait. Oh, I haven't tempered anything onto this for some reason. Okay, well, I'll do that one. I'll deal with that one last. So, yep. We're upping this, again, crit strike damage. We have not been very lucky with our rolls, but keep in mind that even if we don't get the right rolls, that it's still gonna be better numbers across the board. Like if it selects, in this case, the most useless one would be vortex size. It still increases my dexterity, max life, resistance to all elements, and total armor, all of which are incredibly useful. And it selected total armor, which actually is quite useful. Never mind the fact that it also boosted resistance to all elements by like 2% and max life too. This one, definitely. This one's critical strike damage. I'm not very happy with these rolls, generally speaking, but whatever. You know what? Better this than nothing. Oh, right, and then I have these boots here. I never bothered to temper anything onto it. I have vortex size, vortex size, vortex size on pants. I think I have like the cap on vortex size. I probably need to roll something else then. Rock splitter size, centipede, thrash size. I could do barrier generation. Barrier generation is probably the only one that's remotely relevant in this case. Yeah, the hunter is the only other one? No, no. If these are all the recipes I have, then the only Ravager on kill duration extension. I mean, I could do that one too, but no, I think I'd rather just do this and hope for barrier generation. It's like the only one here. It doesn't even matter. It would be ideal, but I don't even think it's worth it to keep re-rolling. I just need to be able to masterwork this thing. Here we are. Movement speed. Okay, that's also not bad. That helps with my passive, where my damage is increased based on how far I move, essentially. Alright. I'm aiming for... Yeah, critical strike damage is actually what I wanted, yeah. And we want the hunter cooldown reduction in this case. It's either that or resource generation. Resource generation, hunter cooldown reduction. Yeah, I would probably want a resource generation there. Okay. That's just about the only slot now that allows me to do resource generation because I don't have Yen's Blessing for resource generation. I don't have a second ring. I have Ring of the Midnight Sun. I could swap this out for another ring with just resource generation by itself, but no, I'm not gonna do that right now. And hoping for uh, well, any of these would actually be useful in this case. Resource generation's not bad. Resistance to all elements would have been the most preferred in this case, but yeah, we'll make do with what we have. So, I'm gonna check. All right. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I have anything that I'd want to use. There is like increasing movement speed. If I increase my movement speed, what is my movement speed right now? My current movement speed is 145%. If I unsocket this and I replace it with a Qua rune, I could I could actually cap out my movement speed, and I care about capping out movement speed because there's this node right here where my eagle skill damage is increased by a percentage of my movement speed, and right now it's only increasing it by 13%. But if I can somehow sneak in the Qua rune, then I lose out on a little bit of dexterity. In fact, let's find out just how much dexterity we're missing out on. There's also the one for... Oh, yeah, no, I have the one for Crit Strike Chance. Yeah. There's probably other better options. There's, like... I think it's Ohm Rune that allows us to get Warcry, but... Yeah, this is more important right now. I could also do Aberrant Iron Maiden. That's another available option, but... I'm gonna stick with Qua Rune. And... Oh, Challenging Shout, too. But that doesn't have the thorns on it. Cast an ultimate skill... Has 2 mobility. This isn't even a mobility skill. Just have Soar. Soar is Withering Fist, maybe? Withering Fist counts as a mobility skill, but I don't use it very often. Cast an ultimate skill. Yeah, there's a few ways I can make this work. Become injured or crowd controlled? Well, that doesn't really happen very often. Shouldn't happen very often. Avoid health damage while fighting for 2 seconds. Mobility or Macabre skills. Sure, yeah. I'll use Withering Fist then. Withering Fist and Soar. It should be fine. You know what? I'm not really spamming it all that much. Hold on. Let me sock it with something else. Let's do... Don't even drink healing potions all that much either. I actually think I might be better off running this. Like, no joke. It's either that or Hunter. Yeah. I don't really stun anything. Okay, let's do Hunter then. I'll do skill for this. Okay, there. When I cast an ultimate skill, I gain movement speed. Alright. Now we can, with all of this masterworking and with the adjustment to our runes, I'm gonna attempt it again. I think I still have the same amount of materials from last time, but I do think that, again, this is the final. Oh, wow. I actually had more than I started with, so I'm okay. I'll be okay on this. I won't run out by the end of my run. Being mindful of that because, yeah, I wouldn't have wanted to have to go farm some more, and this is my last character doing Torment 1 to 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Our resistances are not quite capped out, but they're getting there. And yeah, we're gonna do our run, not a 70, I'd just immediately explode. Okay, so this is gonna be a pit 50 clear. I'm aiming to try to push this down um, to 10 minutes left on the clock. Our dexterity did go down, but our overall damage should go up because we have this um, extra movement speed now that we should be getting. We don't even lose out on that much. Yep, good damage. I think the best part about the damage that I have here is that a lot of the damage that I'm doing... Oh. Yeah, a lot of movement. Oh, it's this guy. There's the DR monsters that are messing up my run here. Okay, once that wears off, yeah, everything will die immediately. There. Yeah, like these, this is just the crit alone. Like at this point, the even just my regular crits do so much damage. Previously, it was just overpowers that were a problem, or that were doing all the damage. But now we're in a much better spot. The next priority after this will probably be to farm a Rod of Capellique. I know it's like, you know, the classic build. It's not really anything too. Ooh, wow. It's not really anything too groundbreaking, but the whole point of this is just to kind of see how strong, I guess, the build is compared to what it used to be in the previous season. So, there's that. Oh, there's this DR monster. I gotta really... It's kind of hard to see with all the damage numbers. I feel like this is a Spiritborn specific issue, though. Most of the other classes don't really have this problem. Even the Thorn's Barb is like, okay, I would say. Although they, I actually died here. That's kind of crazy. Oh, my equipment's supposed to break. Let me, go back to town then. I'll redo this run. Oh, okay. They let me teleport out. Even though they explode on me? Wow. Yeah, the very last, patch that... Well, actually, I don't know if the patch is coming out today or if it's coming out tomorrow or what, but the, in this new season, they have like a number of fixes coming out in the next patch, and one of the fixes is that when you pick up a lethal shrine as a Thorn's Barb, your Thorn's damage used to get, well, crit strikes on them, but now they're getting rid of that, and I think that's kind of ridiculous. Like, why? That one's a big... Like, that one's kind of an interesting decision, I think. Like, damage over time gets to crit, like, pretty much everything gets to crit. Like, I know that, yeah, it's like the only way to get crit on your Thorns, and I think that's pretty cool, personally. I think it's kind of a mistake that they're getting rid of it, but I don't think, yeah, I guess that's just not how they want it to, how Thorns to play. I'm very disappointed by that. Okay. There we are. Yeah, getting the hang of it. Also, maybe I was missing out on damage because my equipment was damaged, or was, like, needed repairs. I'm not entirely sure. Oh yeah, I haven't been using skills either. Yeah, this is dead end. I haven't been using my basic attack, I don't think, so definitely missing on some damage here. Okay, well, my ultimate is down, but at least I used it. was intended to be used. Okay, using this to break myself out of CC. Don't really want to get hit by whatever that explosion would be. Okay. Ooh, yeah. Still lacking damage reduction. And resistances. I think resistances are the really big one. Yeah, I wonder if I can get, like, Rod of Kefleki. That might increase my damage some in this case. Well, when I say some, I mean by, like, a lot. Only question is whether or not, like, I would prioritize it over a non-ancestral weapon. But this is probably one of those very few cases where I would, for a few reasons. One of them being that right now I have this aspect, right? Unyielding hits that's already going to be giving me more base damage on my weapon. That's the main reason why ancestral weapons are such a big deal. If I'm getting, like, a bunch of weapon damage from this aspect, then it might not matter. Or it would, but not, certainly not as much as the effect of Rod of Kapelike allowing you to consistently proc overpower. You know, all these numbers should not be yellow, they should be orange. They would be orange with Rod of Kapelike. Okay, well this actually is a useless shrine, I think. I already have the attack speed. Pretty excited to finish this run. Once this run is done, I think the next priority is going to be... Oh, this is Hunter's effect. Yeah, once I finish this run, I think the next focus is going to be the... I think I'm going to be playing the Companion Druid. I want to actually push that thing to 100. Then probably Thorn's Barb to 100, those two. Yeah. Companion Druid and Thorn's Barb to, like, rank 100, but I feel like... I mean, I don't know if they're gonna fix that witch power. There's that one which makes, like, everything go to, like, infinity or something. It feels like that kind of cheapens the season. Like, I mean, it obviously happens, like... Obviously, this somehow manages to happen every season, which is not good. But I feel like in this case, if they just leave it be, if everyone's overpowered, it feels like there's really no... If I put out, like... Part of why I do these seasons is that I like to put out the, like, content for it, right? If most classes and most builds can hit 150 just by abusing a bug that's tied to one of the witch powers, then there's really no point in me playing the game. It's kind of how it feels. Or, more specifically, there's no point in me making content, which is one of the things that I was, like, really aiming to do this season. Like, yeah, at that point, I should just go play something else. So I know that people are going to be upset that they can't clear pit 150, but it really is, like, bad game design to have it still there. I mean, there's a lot of things right now that are bad game design within Diablo 4. But in this case, like, yeah, there's, it actually matters, or it actually directly affects me, because, yeah, like, what's the point of me even, like, yeah, like, if I want to put out, like, a video for, let's say, oh, here's a Thorn's Barb clear of pit 100, well, somebody's going to say, oh, well, I can make a better Thorn's Barb by abusing this bug, right? And, I mean, I actually wouldn't be able to argue against that. Oh, wow. That's not bad. Yeah. Even against bosses now, I can actually keep hitting friggin' amounts of damage. But yeah, that's I guess one of the things I'm most concerned about. I just don't want to waste my time stressing out so much over trying to, like, make fun content, showing people that you can, like, beat the game this way, that way. It's not actually the case. Hey, Chloe Taylor. Or Tyler, sorry. It's going okay. Thanks for asking. How are you? We're just running some pits here. Give me a second. So what time? Um, this is 20 minutes into the run. This was a pit 50 clear with 8 minutes and 45. Ending masterwork rank 4 on all, except for like my helmet of like Harmony of Ebawaka. But yeah, doing okay. How are you, Tyler? I'm gonna try and upgrade. Actually, I don't even really think I need to upgrade this one. I think what I should probably start to do is okay, like I've masterworked to 4 out of 12. I have an ancestral weapon. I should look for ring or rod of Kapeliki. And I think the other thing I need to do is I have still so many unused Paragon points that I can actually start sinking in points into my Paragon board in a moment. But before I do that, I want to see if I can get some free damage here. Dealing damage increases my critical strike chance. Okay, I already got plenty of that. Incarnate skill, it gives me damage reduction. Damage reduction could be quite useful, honestly. Critical strikes increase the damage an enemy takes from you. Well, I mean, I do critical strikes all the time. Ah, here we go. Eagle skills deal increased critical strike damage. Okay, these two. Probably Talon and Spirit. I I imagine that these two are gonna be the ones that I'll end up using. Non-physical. Well, I do all physical damage, so that doesn't really help me. Centipede skills deal increased damage to crowd control. Increased lightning damage. I don't have lightning damage. Just too bad, really. What's weird? Do I have any lightning damage? Increased lightning damage. Oh wait, no, this is lightning damage. It's literally tagged on the skill itself. Okay, well then, yeah, that's a no-brainer. I should this whole time. Well then, in that case, uh, increased physical damage for that one. Where's the increased non-physical damage? Don't I have one for increased yeah, non-physical damage increases all the non-physical damage. Um, I could use that. It's direct 16% increase. This one is like 10 and 5. Yeah, I might as well level this one up. Why not? I mean, can't really go wrong with that. So critical strikes. Ah, this is okay. This will have to do for now. And the thing is, like, I have 173 Paragon points left. I could get like multiple more boards, but I think before I do that, I actually want to fully kit out my equipment and see with that rod how well I will end up doing. Actually, speaking of that rod, how am I gonna get that rod? I'm sitting on 12 or 22 malignant hearts. I got like 5 attempts there. But I actually want to run. Is this my? Yeah, this is my only tribute to Titans, sadly. But I'm gonna go to Kurast Bazaar. I'm gonna run one round of the Undercity. I'm gonna do one run of the Undercity, and then we're gonna go from there, I guess. We'll see what materials that we have, and then we'll go accordingly with it. Maybe I'll have to run Hell Tides for Living Steel or something. I actually don't know. Boss summoning materials. One of the reasons why I was a little scared to do this before, or any earlier, is because I wasn't at a level of power that I was comfortable with taking this on with. But now I'm, well, yeah, now I'm there. When you critically, yeah, okay, interesting. Okay, so I'm gonna go down and then up like this, sure. well. This well should already be dead. There it is. Yeah, I really don't want to fail this run and miss out on all the rewards for it, so a little concerned about that. Also, this thing's supposed to empower me, right? Yeah, those crit overpowers. Gotta make sure that, yeah, we get like, with that rod, we'll be able to make it so that almost all of our hits are orange numbers. I'm pretty sure that'll cause our damage to like go exponentially higher. It's kind of a similar situation with the Axial Conduit and Banished Lords. That combination really helped out at the time I was doing that. Time expiration is imminent. I hope that this would be enough to give me a bit more time here. Is that really not enough? What?
Quite the challenge.
I might actually fail this run. I don't have enough clear speed for this? Or am I doing something wrong? Because, wow, I actually failed the run. Okay, well, no boss summoning materials for me, I suppose. Or, okay, so every time I kill one of these, I guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep killing these bosses, it seems. And suddenly, I have more time as I do this. Yeah, maybe I've been focusing the wrong things. Shouldn't even bother with everything else. Be taking these guys out. Okay, well, we're getting a bit more time now. Does this give more, time? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm doing it right now. Okay. Spirit Beacon attunement. Now I just need to try and clear this guy. Should get more time from that, right? No, that one didn't even give me more time. Well, then what's the point of me doing that? That's not good. I'm actually out of time. Wow. That's stupid. Well then, okay. That's so inconsistent. I mean, I guess it's kind of on me for trying to take this on Torment 3 rather than Torment 2, but me doing that run, like, I killed that monster, assuming that, hey, yeah, everything's an afflicted, and when I kill an afflicted, they will give me more loot, right? Or not loot, but more timer. The lesser afflicted it certainly did, so why doesn't the greater afflicted give me more time? Okay, well, that was a waste of a tribute. Yeah, man, I'm actually pretty angry about that. Well, if there's no easy way to get... Well, okay, fine. What I could do then... Cash Roars from Tree of Whispers, Elite Monsters. I guess I'll just do the Helltide stuff. Um, yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll just do Helltides then if there's no... if there's no other way. I'm gonna try to farm, like, 300 cinders without dying. And then try to open up living steel cache. Do those still exist, or did they get rid of those? I don't even know what they changed in Helltides. So, yeah, boss summoning materials would have been nice. Would have gotten like a little bit of everything. Probably would have been able to do a run or two. Oh, what? I have 48 cinders. I think I might have done like Legion event before here or something. Yeah, that's why. Like in one of the areas prior to this. So this is for Gift of Mysteries. I think they got rid of like the shrines or the shrines, the gifts that are just for living steals. Yeah. It's still taking a while. I need to double check this is indeed where we'd actually be getting the Rod of Capelli, the like Duriel. Maybe I'm farming all this for nothing. I'll be so relieved when this is over, though. Yeah, these guys do too much damage. Okay. Got the remaining monsters, and Diablo 4 Rod of Kepaleki drop. Duriel. Either Duriel or Andariel. Okay. Or get lucky at the Obel's vendor. Hey, there's some living steel. Alright. So now we have enough for 2 runs of Duriel. I'm gonna just... I guess I could just go and try it. I might as well just do Gift of Mysteries. Yeah, I'm just gonna do Gift of Mysteries, like, just to switch things up. I haven't really done much health at this season, so I'm gonna have a little bit of fun with it. Yeah. Although this by itself does take some time. Yeah, I could run the Cinders here, do the Whispers, then do the, try to do 2 runs of Duriel, try to get Rod of Capelli, and then I can try again, the Pit. I'm sure that that'll give me, like... I bet that Rod of Capelli will make me blitz, Pit 50 for sure, like... Actually, that should no longer even be a challenge once I run it. And then once I get Rod of Capelli, I'll move on to like Pit 55. I should be able to clear that comfortably. And then that'll just leave me with Pit 60. And then that'll take me to Pit 60. And then for Pit 60, I'll probably get like a new Paragon board. And I think I should be good for Pit 65 from there. Yeah, that'll be it. Oh, so I wasn't paying attention. No, this guy actually takes a while to kill. I don't know if he even drops anything useful either. I'm just gonna let him go. I'm gonna get on my horse and trot away. It's not even my horse anymore. It's like a little leopard. Ow. There's gotta be a way to, like, not take so much damage. It's actually kind of... Like, I have, like, 9,000 life, and I have some Fortify, and I think the Fortify is the only thing keeping me alive, or else these explosions would probably be just killing me outright. Yeah, these damage numbers, like, these yellow damage numbers feel so low in comparison to all the oranges. Makes me kind of wonder how builds that can't use overpower are supposed to compete with overpower-based builds. So for example, like Incinerate Sorcerer. Yeah, so Incinerate Sorcerer, maybe like Ice Shards or something. Like I was like thinking about an Ice Shards build, or even Meteor. And I do the Mega Meteor with like Overpower, but I think most Meteor builds just use regular like vulnerable damage, crit damage, and those don't really scale as well as Overpower, I think. You just get so much damage from Overpower. It's like based on your health too, so you just get more damage for having more life for like no reason. Previously, it used to be almost balanced by the fact that Overpower attacks were kind of uncommon. Like if you're playing like Druid, for example, yeah, you might occasionally hit orange, but orange number, but it wasn't given. But like, look at what's going on now. This is like with Banish Lords and high attack speed and all this, and refunding vigor. Yeah, it allows for some interactions that weren't there. Like, there's definitely like a bit of like power creep, I would say. Also, just remember ball lightning. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, it was supposed to be a thing this season. It's kind of sad how sorcerer like ball lightning feels so weak, or at least based on what other people are saying. Ball lightning is apparently feels pretty weak, despite there being like a brand new unique for it. So there's like a new unique for even with this new unique, like still no one would want to play ball lightning because of how weak it is. But meanwhile, you've got like Mantle of the Mountain or whatever, like the new barb uh, unique, and same with the Necro. Like there's new Blood Wave pants. Um, yeah, it's kind of sad how strong like those uniques get to make them, but then for sorcerer, it's like you might as well not even bother with this super ball lightning pants at all. Ow. I'm gonna rope them in here. Yeah, so many explosions. I actually can't see. Oh, they're dropping the meteors. Oh. I'm tanking it, but it's kind of risky. Like, they can melt me anytime in this case. Okay, wow. I actually made it through the whole thing. Wasn't expecting to be able to. That is a lot of screws. Alright. Well, that went better than I thought it would. Okay. I've done all the whispers. I could slay the Blood Maiden, but that's kind of a risky one. And I'd rather just go into the headhunts and do the +3s along with the +5 and waste my time on Blood Maiden. I don't think she drops anything that I really need, except for like Exquisite Bloods, but I don't even think I need that. Yeah, we're almost at 275, or is it 250? I don't know if they changed that. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. I think they toned it down from 275 to 250, like a while ago. Yeah, can't wait to see these numbers all become orange. In fact, I probably should have started with that. It's like the single biggest like damage increase I could probably get, but yeah, maybe next time, next season, if I make another Spiritborn, I have to try getting Radaka Peliki first and see just how much faster it is to do the run once you have it. That and Banish Lords, of course. And speaking of Banish Lords, I'll probably try to look for another one from Duriel as well. Okay, we're done here. Oh, oops, I meant to dodge away from that, but okay, we have now 250 cinders. Yeah, okay, they did actually adjust it so that you don't need 275 anymore. This is perfect. And come on, need living steels. Helm. Oh, okay, well, yeah, that's not bad. Uh, Helm of Ebelwaka. Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not as good as the one that I currently have, but it's something. I can replace my old Helm of Ebelwaka with this one, I guess, if nothing else. Um, yeah, I think we're just about done here, so I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna head back and let's see how many living steels. I'm sure like one living steel. From running a third run of Duriel. I'm just gonna go get one more living steel. Oh wait. I know how to get one more living steel. Uh, what about me? Okay, almost. Okay. This is the finale, I think. This last bit. Yeah. Does seem like Spiritborn is still pretty strong, I think. Probably closer to the intended damage numbers rather than last season where they could scale to infinity. This is actually pretty fun to play, honestly. Collection of materials or collection of chaos? Collection of materials. Does that give me living steel? I don't think it does. But greater collection of chaos wouldn't either. So I'm gonna do collection of materials. I need materials the most. I think my equipment. I don't really see myself switching that. I got some. Uh, yeah, I got malignant parts. Okay, no luck on that. I'm gonna head back and probably I just need to run one more tortured gift. Yeah, and get my last living steel. Oh. Oh yeah, the threat meter's gonna pop. I might just do that for the season journey since I'm already so close to it. Uh, yeah, I just don't know if I can take on the Hellborn that'll also spawn as part of it, but whatever. It's kind of interesting to me that people try to do the like they try to do the entire season journey, and they say that that's part of clearing like 100% for the season. I mean, it makes sense, but it's kind of surprising to me. I just feel like, in comparison to all the other things you need to do in the game, like doing season journey is usually something that you end up doing whether you intend to or not, just by playing the game, rather than actively working towards it most of the time. I don't know. But I guess my experiences may differ from other people. Maybe other people get carried through the pit or something. So they miss out on a lot of activities and objectives. Well, either way, it's not a bad thing to have. It's definitely... Yeah, there's really nothing bad about Season Journey. Like, that's something that should be in the game. But I do think that I am a little, hand guards. Oh, hand guards. Look for chest armors. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Nah. Season Journey's good. Season Journey's good. And they're kind of making it more accessible to people this season, and like more accessible in the sense that um Well, I guess it's always been like that, where you only need to do like 9 out of 11 or 10 out of 12 objectives. And when you do those season journey reward caches, it will give you like some pretty crazy things. I don't even have a Waka. I might just go for Torture Gift of Weaponry at this rate. I'm actually farming more Cinders than I meant to. Maybe even... Well, yeah. Oh. Yeah, there was one for Helltide. Yeah, I actually finished the objective for that one. That's why I'm here. Ow. Yeah, see? Like, I think I actually have, like, maxed out fire resist, and it doesn't even matter. It actually still takes so much damage from these explosions. In fact, when I have to fight the Hellborn, I'm kind of worried that that thing's just gonna kill me. Oh, shoot. What is my resistances at? Dude, it's actually almost capped. These explosions still deal so much damage. Maybe the life issue? Oh, this guy takes like forever to kill, dude. Dude, I actually can't out-damage a Hellborn on Torment 3. Like, that's frustrating. Well, I did the objective that I was supposed to. It's like the main reason I was here. I'll let him live. Or rather, I guess I'll just have to ignore him. That Hellborn. Okay. Well, I don't want to waste any more time here. I'm just gonna finish grabbing my last living steel. So then I'll have 3 attempts at getting mucus slicked eggs and I forget the other one. Mucus slicked eggs, and I forget the one that goes along with it, summon burial. Like too many things to remember in this game, I swear. Veteran of Ashes. You know what? Why am I still here? Just gonna head on over here. And I'll just do handguards. Whatever. I got unique gloves out of that. Maybe that's where I could actually get a proper weapon. But we'll try Duriel first, and then we'll come here later. If this doesn't work. Like this whole boss farming thing. Yeah. Doing these living steel caches or gifts of mysteries is a bad option either for finding like items directly, uniques directly. I think everyone's in the headhunts this season, but yeah, if the goal is to target farm specific uniques, then this isn't a bad option either. It doesn't feel like. I should actually do the other one first. I should do Grigor because I only need to do as many runs of this as many runs that I get from Grigor. What's this? Spiritborn motion. And yeah.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Okay, off we go to Kedbardu. I'm just gonna chill for a bit. Maybe snack on something while we run. Okay. I get to fight Gregoire. Actually, one of my concerns here is I might not even be able to do enough damage to kill him. Uh, okay, fine. We'll try our luck anyway, but I have a feeling that I might not quite be able to take. We'll see. And I still have 2 more tries if not, so we'll do what we can. Okay, his health bar is going down at least. It's a pretty straightforward fight. Yeah, if it was Torment 2, then they instantly go down. But it also doesn't look like he has that like stacking damage buff. I know that Barshan has that. That's one of the reasons why fighting him is so painful. Nope. There he is. Ow. Oh yeah, no, he actually does have that stacking damage buff now. He's Half-Life. What if he has anything specific that I need to dodge that can one-hit KO me? Those are the ones that I'm most worried about. Like, things like that lightning that he just shot. Like, I'm always worried that they just have like a one-hit kill mechanic. Well, it's not even really a one-hit kill mechanic at this point, it's just because I don't have enough ability for it. Okay. Why does he keep hopping around? I just need my... If I had Hunter here, he'd be dead. But I messed up, and I used it too early. Oh. I also noticed I can't really stagger him very easily either. Oh, here. Oh, what? Oh, that's so dumb. Yeah, if I had Hunter up, he would have been dead already. That's too bad, really. But at least I know I can kill him. I know I can kill him, just... It's a very straightforward fight. I just need to make sure that I don't do something silly. Yeah, definitely have to do the next runs on Torment too, though, because I don't want to deal with any of these bosses anymore, especially Duriel, I realize, on Torment 3. And I actually don't think I have enough power for it, unless I properly gear myself up with the Rod of Kipalike. But, of course, I'm doing these boss runs to get a Rod of Kipalike, so... I have a bit of a paradox there. Yeah, I'll activate my ultimate for this one. Because I'm pretty sure that I still have to keep hitting him for another 30 seconds, so... At least another 30 seconds. Oh. He actually just swings and I instantly die. And there's one other thing that's bothering me too. So, casting Gorilla skill deals... Okay, I don't care about the Thorns part. Grants a barrier. I feel like... I don't know if this really feels like it does anything. What if I switch it like this? Yeah, get Gorilla. So I still get the benefit from it. So I still have like my skills tagged as Gorilla, but then I also have Jaguar, so I can actually get more damage because it um, every 15th time deal additional strike. Oh, I'm not getting as much barrier anymore, though. Like, I actually do feel the difference. I actually just straight up don't have barrier. I thought I had barrier from my witch power, don't I? Yeah, I think that's the barrier, and it just gets walloped off. Okay. Well, yeah, good to know the gorilla was actually doing something. I do feel like a bit of a damage increase, though, at least. But, yeah, I can even see the damage numbers are going, like, up a little bit. Ow. There's too many, like, things for me to avoid in this fight. Well, he is taking a lot of damage, though. Okay. He's taking a lot more damage than before. Oh. Ow. Just waiting for his health bar to go a little lower. And then I think Hunter should be doing like a ton more damage. There we are. Okay, well, at least we guaranteed a shard of, or we got a shard of agony here. Those are frosty by 4 stacks. Okay, so a lot of attacks. Watt rune, boots, and a ring, and a shard of agony. Oh, so this is where I get Ring of the Midnight Sun. Actually, in fact, I might, I'm gonna be running a few more Grigors, so we'll see which among these has the most. Um, which Ring of the Midnight Sun has the highest roll. Okay, I will be back. I'm gonna leave, I'm gonna rejoin, on Torment 2, and then we'll try again. Alright. We still have another 3 attempts, but these will, or 2 attempts rather, but these will be much, much quicker than this first try. Also, yeah, I'll have to switch back the barrier at some point, although this, having this much barrier really was nice, like, very clearly did a lot of, had like a big impact on my damage, I would say. Okay, there we go, that's a lot better. Another 41%. I think they're both 41%. I was hoping for something slightly higher, but okay. Loyalties, mantle. There we are. And just gonna finish that. Hey, 2 shards of agony. Okay, so we have 2 runs of got 2 runs of Duriel. I think they changed it. It used to be like guaranteed that you get shards of like 2 shards of agony with each one, but now it doesn't seem like that's the case anymore. I think this is only one. Damage to chilled enemy. Don't need either of those. I'll keep this one and I'll keep this one. These are my highest rolls. And I have 2 Rings of the Midnight Sun. So, yeah, when the time comes, I will... when the time comes, I'm gonna be switching over to the other Ring of the Midnight Sun because it gives more vigor, but I'll focus on doing the other boss runs first so that I can get my rod. If I can't get it here, then I might have to run some more Hell Tides and try to target farm it through the weapon caches. I feel like those are pretty good now for getting like uniques. Previously, that wasn't the case. Previously, you'd roll it and you get like 750 item power. At least last season, that's how it worked. I didn't get to test it this season with the new loot changes, but it seems they made everything a lot easier to pick up. That being one of the issues. I think it was a good change overall. Ancestrals were actually dropping way too slowly. But now, for the people who are doing the endgame chase, yeah, they can look for like 3GA or 4GA on everything. It's a good compromise in my opinion, at least for the health of the game. Mucus Slicked Egg. And in War Crozier. How many of these do I even have? Okay, got another couple tries here. Increased by 30%. Oh, no. Don't need these. Excellent. Swarm. Yeah, sure. Again, there's all these uniques, random uniques that probably load your guy up with, but don't really need any of these right now.
Impressive, unfortunately.
Imagine I found like a mythic here while trying to farm like the one thing that I'm looking for. Okay, we have 4 Mucus Slicked Eggs now and 4 Shards of Agony. So, need to try going over into not Hangman's Hall. Ah, here it is. Gaping Crevice. Oh, I didn't pick this one up. Gaping Crevice, and we're trying for Rod of Capella Cave. We got 2 attempts on it, so let's see how we do.
Is someone there?
Alright, here we are. Tormented Duriel. I also just realized I burned some elixirs and incense. And then I left to switch it for a different Torment tier. So I lost those, but whatever. Oh yeah, definitely made the right call not trying to take him on Torment 3. This would have taken a lot, well, a little too long, I think. Too bad I'm not at the point where I can just instantly melt him just yet. Here we are. Chest armor, Tribute to Titans. Ooh, Tribute to Titans. That's for bossing, right? I think that is. It's to replace the one that I lost last time. Okay. What did I get out of it? Nope, nope, nope. Ah, I got a replacement for. No, wait, no, it's the same Banished Lord's Talisman, or at least on the unique one. All right, one more attempt, and again, I'm hoping for Rod. And if not, then I'm gonna try to roll, using this tribute. And I have it on Torment 2 now, so I should actually be able to get it. Won't get as much out of it, but I should still be able to clear it this time. I won't make that mistake again. Probably just blitz everything and ignore some of these afflicted monsters. Because I can't. I guess I just don't have the time to kill all of them. Or even the regular monsters. Like, who cares about regular monsters too? Come on. We just kill him. Why can't I... Am I stuck? Yo, my guy was actually stuck. Like, I couldn't cast anything. Like, I've noticed that happening a few times this season. My character is literally floating. Oh, what's that? Please tell me that's a Rod of Capelike. Please tell me that's a Rod. It's a Rod of Capelike. It's low roll on the unique, but frankly, I don't really think I care. I definitely don't care. Your core skills are now additionally basic skills and free to cast. Nice. When cast at maximum vigor, your core skills consume all vigor to cast at their largest size. Become guaranteed critical strikes. Oh, guaranteed critical strikes too. I didn't even know that it had that. But sure. Increased critical strike damage for each point of vigor spent this way. Wow. Well, I mean, we can finally try it. Cast at maximum vigor. Unfortunately, I don't have enough resource generation to get the full combo, but this should still be pretty strong. Let's see how this works for us. Whew, got really lucky. 2 tries and I got one, and it's not even a 750 item power, it's an ancestral. Unbelievable. Unfortunately, this means Quill Volley. I'm gonna have to lose out on this aspect on Quill Volley, or not really lose out on it, but I have to move it to my ring. So I lose half of its potency, but that's the price we're gonna have to pay here. Also, we lose out on like a ton of max life. That's probably gonna be an issue, but we'll make do. Hey, Zmors. Hey, what's up, Zmors? We've come at the perfect time. I actually can't think of a better time for you to show up because we actually just got Rod of Capelike. And yeah, we're gonna get... Oh yeah, I should probably sell everything first. Okay, I'm gonna sell all.
Much thanks, friend.
Soul Brand, I don't care. Tibalts, I don't care. Well, maybe. We'll hold on to that one. I don't care about most of these other ones. Even... Well, sure. Yeah, we'll sell these two. Oh, I think we're ready. We're ready to give this a try here. I'm gonna double... Nice, yeah. I literally just found the Capelike, like, seconds before you showed up. So, let me get a, double sockets here. I'm gonna roll the Crit Strike damage on it. Now I can finally try this out and see just how massive a damage difference it'll be. This will be huge. You can already tell. I think you and I can both tell. Zmors, you were hyping this up since before, so now's a chance for us to try it. Only other problem is that I don't think I have enough survivability unless I do Gorilla here. I switch it like this. Okay. Here. Drinking Elixir of Fortitude, Spiral Morning, Redamine Buzz, and Soothing Spices. We're gonna attempt this pit tier again. And see how well we do. Oh, right. There was one other issue here. And it's that I gotta replace my ring. My Ring of the Midnight Sun. Add sockets.
Fare thee well.
Okay. How's it going, by the way, Zoomers? It's nice to see you. I might need a little bit, though. Sorry to say. I may have to be right back in a second. Oh, yeah, there was, something that gives me barrier every 5 seconds. It was this one, Twilight Warding. I might have to switch over to that. But, for now, we'll stick with this. Oh, Midnight Kapaleke, Waka Banish is pretty good. Numbers just go orange. Yeah, no, for sure. I wouldn't even say pretty good. It's amazing. It's like last season, like this was the build. I'm recreating the most broken build, not for Spiritborn, but in the game last season. It's
Anything
be
could
great.
be lurking here.
All right, let's pull them in, and yeah, there it is. We got the. I mean, we're not at the point where all of our damage numbers are orange just yet, but we're gonna get there. Oh yeah, there they are. It's like every second hit now. Ooh. But the trade-off is my health is way lower now. Yeah, it is actually quite a bit lower. But I definitely do have more damage, without a doubt. Like, as soon as you see the orange, you know that everything's dead. Well, okay, maybe not in this case, but... Oh, it's because there's a DR. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, can't really do anything about that. Also, yeah, I need to get, like, unstoppable somehow, because this is getting kind of, annoying, not being able to, well, you know. You have the 100% resource gen? No, I wish, dude. I don't have 100% resource gen. I'm quite a bit off from that. Anyway, after this run, I do have to take a short break, though. Sorry. I'll be, like, back, like, in probably less than, like, 20 minutes, though. So, yeah, kind of rough timing. But, I mean, you've shown up at a good time, too, because I still haven't pushed into the higher pit tiers. So, still got a while to go. Yeah, resource generation, like, I'm nowhere near that. Like, I would need yens, of course, but my ring isn't even ancestral, so it's kind of hard for me to, well, yeah, it's just hard for me to roll 100% and, like, resource gen, because I actually need, like, a certain chunk of equipment for it. And I also need, like, I think there's some boards that have maximum resource attached to it and all that, and I haven't done any of that yet, but this run is looking very good, very promising. I'm gonna head on over down this way. Yeah. It's good to see you again, by the way, Zmors. Thanks for stopping by and checking or like hanging out. Do you still want the Harmony of Ebawaka that I have? I still haven't forgotten. I can give this to you after the run is over. I just want to finish this run with it because it's a 30% roll. And then afterwards, I actually had found a... while I was trying to farm boss materials for Duriel, I did manage to get a different loyals... No, wait, no. It's called Harmony of Ebawaka. Harmony of Ebawaka, I found another one, but it rolled 22%, so it's the... It's a worse, but I don't really care. Like, whatever. I don't plan to play much of this. I was reading the max roll right now to understand this damage. Yeah, of course. With Midnight, with 50% Vigorous and Ravager. Vigorous, like, Ravager. Is it? Which one's Ravager? This one? This one doesn't give resource gen, right? Vigorous. Yeah, I don't know which one's vigorous, but yeah, well, definitely some speed increase here for sure. Yeah, definitely some speed increase, but it's still got a whiles to go before this build can reach its maximum potential. But this is a good start, very good start, I would say. Could have really used Jaguar, but oh, no. I don't like seeing my health just go down and back up super fast. That's for sure. Pretty sad that the only source of like all resistances I have is my ring. Like of all the classes I've played up until now, of all the runs I've done, I think that the thing that limits me the most right now is actually gonna be survivability. It's not even damage issue anymore. Okay, well. There we are. And I think that, yeah, I got 10 minutes left on the timer. Alright, let's see how long it'll take to clear him. I might have to do another run after because I wouldn't say that I cheated with the Blast Wave Shrine, but it obviously kind of skews the results of the run. Yeah, I'm not at the point. Midnight completes the rest. Measured Revenger gives you 30%, and Vigorous gives you 35, I guess. There's a lot of damage multipliers, and even not just for, like, from the ones that you said, but I'm also still missing a bunch from my Paragon board and all that, so there's, like, still so much damage potential to be picked up. Anyway, alright. It's 9.5 minutes. That's a good starting point. I'm gonna take a short little break here. Well, not really a break, but I actually do have to be right back. And we'll discuss more about the build in like when I return. Okay, I'll be back in like 15-20 minutes. Sorry about this, viewers, but yeah, this is a bit sudden. I do have to dip out for a bit. Ancestral Rod of Kapaleki. Okay, so yeah, my clear time went from 8:45 to 9:30. Just this adjustment. Can't really argue with that. Man, we're just gonna level this up. Okay, good. All right, I'll catch you soon. Hang out right here.
jewels you'll not find.
All right, I'm back. You still here, Zmors? Yeah, no pressure. If you're in the middle of something right now, I'm just gonna be continuing the run as we left off. So, in our previous run, we cleared it. 9.5 minutes remaining. Okay, excellent. Good, you're here. Okay, we can talk about this then. We can actually talk about this
Nobody walks anymore.
while I sort out preparations for some more pit runs. Uh, yeah, at this point, like, okay, I'm just thinking about my equipment. I have all of the uniques I need for this build, I believe. I just don't have. Well, wait, no. I'm missing Yen's blessing, but sure, let's take that off the table for a second. So we don't have Yen's blessing, but we have a little bit of everything else. Most of my equipment is masterwork, 4 out of 12. This one is not masterwork, so I'm gonna masterwork this rod of Capellique real quick.
Greetings. How shall I get on, huh?
But yeah, I have most of my equipment on 4 ranks now, except for the helm that I'm planning to pass over to you. And then I think this one, similar situation. Okay, nice. So that brings us to 4 ranks masterworking on all, and then my rod is like 4 out of 12. Yeah, my rod is look pretty good. Uh, yeah, I just do wish that the unique roll was a little higher, like a lot higher. This is like closer to like a low roll, not even a mid roll, but like a low roll. So it's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, um, the special effect on it is much more useful than anything else that I could pick up. Unfortunately, I still can't get like all orange numbers. That would be the dream, but we're gonna try to work towards that. Now, with regards to what you were talking about, Zmors, with the Midnight with 50% Vigorous and Ravager. Vigorous and Ravager. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I understand what you're saying. Vigorous and Ravager. Okay, so what does Ravager do again? Gives you 35%. So this is Ravager. Minimum ferocity is increased by 3. So Ravager. While active, spend stacks to strike elite enemies up to 4 additional times. All of oh, I get it. Oh, because I don't actually have this active. I need to increase my vigor generation here. Okay. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand now. Yeah. Okay, well, thanks for explaining this because I am not super familiar with this silly class. So let me make some adjustment. Measured Ravager. Right, right. When you said Ravager, I got confused. I was thinking just Ravager by itself, but no. Generate vigor while moving. Am I even moving though? Like, what if I... Core skills cost more vigor but deal more damage. Uh, yeah, I mean, I already think I'm fine on that front. I need to get Enhanced Ravager, and then I think core skills, right? Strike. Okay, there. Instantly dash to my target. And Prodigy's Tempo will help a lot with cooldowns. Prodigy's Tempo. Where's Prodigy's Tempo? I actually don't know. Normally I like to figure this stuff on my own, but for Spiritborn I make a special exception because yeah, Spiritborn, I mean, I hate to say it, but Spiritborn is the least interesting class for me. The last one. Prodigy's Tempo. You're talking about like the key passive here. Third consecutive increase all purchased skills ranks by 2. Oh, okay. Third consecutive cast of the same core skill. All skills active cooldowns by 10%. Okay. So I would lose out on vital strikes though, but third consecutive cast of the same core skill. Okay, because then I would get Ravager back over and over. Okay, well, we could try this then and see if it works. Like, yeah, we could just do like the, I mean, again, I hate doing this. Usually I like to come up with my own builds, but at this point, we're really just trying to play Spiritborn and get it done. But this is good. Thank you for Thank you for explaining this to me with the research you've done. Midnight. Okay, so you said midnight with 50%. Okay, that one's off the table. We're not going to be doing 50%. I wish, but I can't. But as for vigorous, where's vigorous? Where is this one vigorous? No, that's velocity. Which one's vigorous? Because my rod gives me +6 to vigorous, but I don't know which one that would be. In this case. Oh, okay, no, it's this one. Oh, casting a core skill is all vigor generation by like crazy percentage. All right. Makes me unstoppable. I definitely need that. Trying to see if there's anywhere where I can take a point out, but oh yeah, definitely need that. Yeah, more damage. Yeah, reset cooldowns. I think this is fine, I guess. Maybe something like this. Okay. All right, we'll try it. Let's see if we can keep up the whole shebang with the Rod of Capellice. And I'm gonna have to redo the potions again, of course, because I drained out 2 without meaning to. Oh, I have more than before. Somehow. Oh, no, red amine buzz.
Oh, an exquisite concoction. Live well.
Here we are. 2, 3, 4. Okay. So on my previous run, it was 9.5 minutes, Rod of Capellice, and then I also had a Blast Wave Shrine going for me. This time, we made our adjustments, so hopefully it should be a little better now. There we are. Only thing I don't have is Jaguar, but I don't know if that really has anything to do with my... I don't think that has anything to do with my skills. Alright. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm doing less damage than before, though. I had to admit. Despite the fact that I have... Oh, wait, no, never mind, take it back. They just blew up there. You know what? I think I know why. It's because I'm supposed to have Hunter up. If I have Hunter up, suddenly everything dies like so much faster. It's supposed to. Okay, yeah. And then resetting all of our cooldowns too. I love how they just never bothered to nerf any of this. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yep. Nope, no. This is objectively more damage. Yep. You called it on the spot. Activate Ravager and attack to see if you have 100% of resource. Oh, hold on, I pressed the wrong button. Activate Ravager. I think it's, I just gotta spam my core skills, right? Bigger regeneration, 103. Yeah, I have 103 bigger generation. Or percentage, I mean. So, yeah, that's kind of good. I think people use like Yen's Blessing or something though, but I'm not sure what the whole shebang with that is. So, whoa, lag. I've forgotten how annoying it is to play this build, because one of the problems with this build is that I have to move my hand, like you can't see it, in such a way where my fingers are on like 1, 2, 3, 4 keys. So I guess I could like adjust my keybinds, just as a special exception for Spirit. Oh no, I did die here, but okay. You can just get off the timer. You're using Yen, it's good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think Yen's Blessing is mainly for resource generation because you can't really get that otherwise, but I kind of need the life, I would say. Although I think maybe the other problem too is I don't have, like, I straight up don't have any Paragon boards, or glyphs even, but mostly the Paragon boards. I think there's supposed to be some to give me, like, resistance to all elements, barrier. There used to be one where you get, like, actually, I don't remember, but I know that there's probably ways to boost my overall survivability. Dude. Yeah, I'm not happy about how quickly I'm dying. That's the only catch. Everything else is great. But now it just got to a million, or no, wait, 1,000. Yeah, yeah, a million. That's a million. It's kind of interesting that you're doing a million. Actually, no, that makes sense. The last time I talked to you, you said that you were in Torment 3, which is quite literally where I am at right now, really. Not just this pit tier, but even just the run itself. Is Torment 3. Ooh, yeah. Some artillery shrine action going on too. Oh, that attack speed. I didn't realize it could go even like faster than what we have. Wow, that's max attack speed? Or is that like on top of my existing attack speed? Because I don't think my skills usually go that quick when I cast them. And that's actually, oh, what? Dude, that's not good. Yeah, there's definitely some big survivability issues that I need to sort out. Like, fire, cold, some shadow. Like, I stand no chance for higher pit tiers because I'm like dying way too fast. That's like the thing I gotta look out for. You can do T4 now, but a little slowly. I see, I see. It's kind of nice that it's slowly because last season it was like, yeah, every Spiritborn could do Torment 4 in like, you know, an hour once you make it to like level 60. There was actually no challenge. Like, it was crazy. I remember putting it together. I knew nothing about the build. And literally, when I was pushing like pit 110 plus, all I would do is spam like 1, 2, 3, 4 over and over again. That's all I did. And left click, right click. That was all the only way I was playing the like, that's how the build was playing out, at least for me. Okay. This is bad. We got like some crazy survivability issues. Yeah, I think it's about time to crank out the Paragon board. Like, that would have been the next thing I did anyway. Yeah, and I have potions. That's the craziest part. I've already added like as many potions as I could. So, and I have her here. That's the funniest part. I have her here too. Yeah. Wow, that damage. Let me activate Hunter. Alright, yep. That's nice. Alright, that was 7.5 minutes, like 7:45, right? 7:45. So pit 50 clear, 7:45 with 2 deaths. I think that with your Paragon, you'll skyrocket. Oh yeah, absolutely. Of course. That's the next course of action. I think I already explained this last time, right? And you're aware. I know, it's been on the back of my mind that, yeah, I need to put on the Paragon points. The sole reason I didn't was just because I wanted to see how far I could get without putting in any Paragon points. Because, yes, this is the power of a Paragon, wait, what is this? Paragon 50? Yeah, this is Paragon 50, man. This is Paragon 50 and I'm in Torment 3. And I could probably push even Pit 55 is my guess, but I just don't like the number of deaths I'm incurring. So that's the only reason. At this point, it's not even lack of damage anymore. It's just survivability issue that's making me want to put points in the Paragon. That's how crazy it is. That's how insane the damage on Spiritborn still is, despite all the bugs being fixed from last season, or at least as far as I know, all of them got fixed. Okay, so what did you told me to make some adjustments. Oh yeah, right. Added, like, I think it was called something Ravager, you called it. Activate Ravager, measured Ravager. Okay, added measured Ravager. 2 deaths. 30 seconds plus 60 seconds. So I think that with an extra 90 seconds, that would have been closer to like 9:15 clear. No Blast Wave Shrine either. Picked up measured Ravager. Okay, so there's definitely some survivability issue. Let's actually start to fix all this now. It's about time. Wait, what? Or Vigor cost is 0. Why is it 0? Oh, wait, what?
Is it because it's like a basic skill or something? This thing generates me vigor, but I have no idea why or how. Oh, free to cast. Ah, there are additionally basic skills in free to cast. Armored Hide is good for Unstoppable. You think so? I guess what I could do then is I could swap out Withering Fist for it. Then the only problem is my Helm of Abawaka. Or, well, I think that's okay. I lose out like, what, 4% damage on something? Um, Armored Hide. Block damage reduction. You evade through enemies with active Armored Hide. Just for Unstoppable. 1 point into this, just to Unstoppable myself. Doing Unstoppable. Gain 1 resolve every 5 seconds. Do increases my damage reduction by 20% while taking direct damage consumes a stack. Sure, why not? Sure. Armored Hide. You read wrong. What did you read wrong? To maximum resolve. So 'If I evade, I don't really evade. I think this is fine. Just Unstoppable by itself might be good. Next rank. Active duration, 3.3 seconds. Sure. I mean, I'm not really getting CC'd anyway. Does this give me barrier? That's another thing, too. I would have preferred something that gives me barrier instead. But no, I guess not. We can try it. Why not? Okay, and, oh. Ah, man, that's the wrong one. In fact, I think I really did pick the wrong one to start leveling up. I actually should be leveling up, like, these ones instead of, Menagerist. Because then I won't have to rely on... Like, this is, what, 12% because I'm not using Centipede skills anymore. So all of these... Actually, Eagle skills would be better. Scourge stacks to 50% more damage. Scourge, too? Scourge has... Oh. Increased damage versus crowd-controlled enemies. Casting Surge grants maximum vigor. You know what? Yeah. Never mind the... Oh. I actually do need to pick up... Like, get another point into that somehow. I think I don't really need this one. I already have the other thing resetting my cooldowns anyway. So probably these. This would be good. Enemy effect by Scourge has up to a 60% chance to lifesteal. The percentage of your max life. Okay, that also seems very useful. Probably this. Yeah. Casting Scourge grants 60% of my maximum vigor. No, I'm okay on vigor. Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, I really didn't. I again, I couldn't be bothered for Spiritborn. I should memorize this though. I should have this in mind because, like, I know most of these are classes and a lot of their interactions. Maybe not Barb and Rogue, but I can understand the Sorcerer and Necro and a Druid. But this one is like off the table for me. Okay, we can try again. Yeah, I'm gonna try pit 50. Well, same pit tier. Did I boost my survivability? I'm gonna try again without boosting any survivability, just one more time. This is what are my resistances? That fire and lightning are higher because of Ring of the Midnight Sun. So I can afford to... You know what? Yeah, this is gonna be an excellent adjustment, I think. I'm like actually overcapped on my fire and lightning, so I don't need diamonds. I actually need the other three: cold, poison, and shadow. So in that regard. Cold, poison, and shadow. One flawless sapphire. Poison. So laggy. And shadow. Shadow is amethyst here. There we are. Boom. So now our resistances are a lot better, or at least they're going to be a lot more even, all around the 60% mark, and maybe I get some other bonuses for them. Resistances, I don't know. But I guess we'll hit it and hopefully not die outright. I also have Scourge now, where if I hit monsters affected by Scourge, which I should, because I'm just going to activate everything, I should be able to get more lifesteal now. I think I'm not actually supposed to use Soar. I think that's the one where I could probably sub it out for a different skill if I wanted. If I wanted. Wait, why is Vortex not getting reset properly? My ultimate's getting reset quite nicely, but everything else I'm not so sure about. Yeah, Vortex is, oh no, I think it's like a percentage of the current cooldown. That's probably why. Okay, but the survivability issue is gone though. I definitely feel like I'm surviving a lot longer than before, so that much is good. Yeah, this would actually be pretty funny if I could make it all the way. Oh yeah, and I just remembered this, the resistances too. Like, I adjusted my resistances, so now resistances are almost capped across the board as compared to before, where if I get hit by like a poison or shadow-based attack, like, that would instantly kill me. And the thing is, I didn't even have to sacrifice anything for it because my resistances are still very close to max, so yeah, I'm like 4%, just 4% off of it. I could probably even fix that with Paragon Board if I really wanted to. Oh, ouch. Yeah, see, every now and then this can still happen, but for the most part, looking pretty good. Yeah, maybe I do need more crit strike or something. Yeah, and I get it now. I'm using Sword mainly for Unstoppable more than anything else, and a bit of mobility, but I think it's more the Unstoppable aspect than anything. Let me in. Certainly hope this doesn't happen when I try to push pin 65 at lag spike. Yeah, I think I need to get a point into the vortex resetting upon crit, because this is not... It doesn't come up often enough. Sometimes I'm actually waiting for it before I can actually start hitting stuff all at once. Yeah. I could probably find a point to dump into it somewhere. Maybe I'll even get rid of that passive node. Actually, no, I already got rid of points for that. Never mind. Vortex is pretty good instead of Sword because of the Scourge that fears the monsters away. No, I'm actually using both. The first skill I have on hand right now on my skill bar is Vortex. The second one is Soar. I use Soar for Unstoppable, and then I use Vortex. Well, I mean, Vortex is pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, because you're saying it's like pretty good instead of Soar, but I'm actually just straight up using both because I actually feel like I need both. Maybe the skill build tells us that we need something else that I don't know about. I'm all ears, but I'm like okay right now otherwise. Alright. Yeah, this is way better than the previous run. At least I'm not dying as often. I think by the time I'm done here, I'll be like this run. I should be like close to Paragon 230, something like that. Uh, and then I think next time I play Druid. By the way, hey, Zmors, are you interested in a class other than Spiritborn right now? Are there other ones you're curious about? Because probably after I finish this, I imagine that you're partly enjoying this run because I'm like you yourself are playing Spiritborn. But in case there's any other classes you want to see in action, maybe I'll play a bit of that after this because I could probably play for. Oh, I don't know when I'm finishing this, but if I finish this within the next hour, I have like another maybe hour or two before I have to go. So, yeah, I was gonna prep ahead of time. Maybe just do some chill farming. Yeah, it's just gonna be farming, so it'll be fine. Gonna get all my builds set up for farming end game content anyway. Okay, this was a very clean 930 here. All right. Previous one I had Blast Wave Shrine. So this time is just 208, 10, pit 50 clear, and this was 930 with yeah, this was 930 with above. Vortex. Let's okay, it's about time that we actually start using the Paragon stuff though. I think I'm just about ready to feel overpowered. There we are. Your skills deal 15% increased critical strike damage. So, alright, let's get this all sorted out. Oh, and then of course skill build. Skill build is pretty important too, so let me deal with that first. Is there anything I can get rid of that's easy? Okay, no, that one I'd like to keep on. Do gorilla skills deal increased damage to knock down enemies in their first hits. Oh, first hits have a 5% chance to execute non-bosses. Well, do I knock anything down that entered followed by a crushing downdraft? Do I stun anything? Because if not, then I don't really need this, right? Your skills deal increased damage to knock down enemies. I don't think I knock anything down, do I? Unless Hunter knocks stuff down. Do any of my skills knock anybody down? I don't think I do. Unless I'm mistaken, but... yeah, not even my Spirit Hall gives me any sort of, like, knockdown capabilities. I like that build with Sork with various TPs and shocks. Oh, I forgot what it's called. I want to say, like, infinite teleport. Well, no, not infinite teleport. Because you said various Arc Lash. Arc Lash build. I don't have an Arc Lash build, but I have a Chain Lightning Sorcerer that I can, use to farm. I can kind of show that off and show you how that build works. But again, it's like this is like a homebrewed build. It's not like the ones on max roll or whatever. Swift. Okay, this is useless. I only really the only mobility skill I have is Soar, so that doesn't really help at all. I can take points out from that. Increase damage while unhindered or unstoppable. All right, that's okay with me. Soar. Maximum resolve. What is this one? Counterattack. Oh, counterattack passively increase your critical strike damage. I remember now. I'm doing this. Okay, right. I get it. Yeah, this is my only source of unstoppable. But no, wait, no, it's not my only source of unstoppable. Hunter's supposed to give me unstoppable. All right, I remember now. I remember what I'm missing. So I'm actually not supposed to be using Soar. I'm actually supposed to be using this stupid thing. Reinforced counterattack. So yeah, reinforced counterattack is here, and then that begs the question: where do I get unstoppable? It's actually supposed to be from here, from Hunter. And then I have one extra point that would go into, yeah, Vortex. I remember now. Vortex. I just need another point into replenishing Vortex to reduce its like cooldown or whatever. Yeah. And then I think that should cover us. Need to find one point that I can take out. But maybe even like this one. Increase damage to knock down enemies. I don't think I knock anyone down, that's the problem. So, unless I'm missing it, like if something I'm forgetting about. Knocked down. Crowd control? Yeah, anything to do with crowd control, I guess, yeah. Crowd control. This is for crowd controlled enemies. It knocks enemies down. Okay. Okay. So this one would knock enemies down. So I don't care then. I don't knock anything down. So we can just go right into this. And then I have 2 points that I can put into wherever I feel like. Oh! I can actually try to max this one out too now. Get more damage than that. Yeah, this is tough. I'm actually pretty pinched on 5% increase max life. Alright, whatever. We'll put it in here. I'm kind of pinched on my skill points. Okay, we'll try again. I actually do think that with these adjustments, like getting this build closer to where it was last season, I think I'll be in a much better shape. We'll run this one more time. 213. Well, yeah, we're gonna do the same pit tier. I hope that I don't embarrass myself by dying, but it should be okay. Okay, I'm aiming to do this in under 10. Yeah, it really is under 10 minutes that I'm aiming for here. So, 2, 3. Yeah, everything should die even faster now. Oh yeah, and I have the these defensive aspects. I don't know if there's like a better one to use, but I'm still sitting on. Like, I need to upgrade unyielding hits too. That was another thing I'm forgetting to do. Yep. Okay, whatever. What? There's a big object here preventing me from going further. Yeah, it still takes some time to kill these monsters, but they're definitely going down, so that much I can be happy about. What? Dude. There. Nice, nice. Wait, did I see a 59 million in there? Nice. Okay. I mean, I still am sitting on all this barrier. I wonder if Jaguar would be better, but it's fine for now. Oh wow, everything just blew up right away. And my barrier and fortifier maxed. Okay, yeah, definitely a lot happier with how the build's playing right now. And my survivability has gone up twice, 2 separate instances. I'm still not at the point where everything is instantly dying, but once the orange number shows up, yeah, it's like an instant death on everything. Yeah, I definitely need like better equipment setup in order to get those crazy damage numbers, but for what we have right now, this is pretty good, I would say. There we are. It's too bad, really. I didn't want to end up playing Quill Volley again, but yeah, it's just too bad because, yeah, I think I was talking about this before. The build that I actually wanted to play on Spiritborn is the Devourer-based build, but Devourer, like, I can only cast Devourer after the duration of the first Devourer has already passed, which I think is stupid. Like, they should just get rid of that. It's dumb. Otherwise, yeah, I'd love to be playing Devourer instead, but yeah, that one change is like, actually makes that build unplayable, I would say. Yeah, no, okay. We're at the point where we can probably blitz, well, we're blitzing tier 50, so now all that's left is tier 55 and onward. I'll probably be able to take a tier 55, possibly 60, we'll see. It'd be kind of funny if I could make it all the way to 65 and I didn't have to put on any Paragon points beyond the 50 that I already have. Well, beyond the 80, I guess, but like Paragon 50-ish is kind of where I'd be at. Okay, now we're at like almost the 11-minute mark, and that was without a Blast Wave Shrine too. Actually, I think there's a chance that even Blast Wave Shrine would have actually slowed me down. The only other problem is I'm not actually triggering any sort of CC on him. Oh, well. There we are. 1030. 1030 with skill adjustments. There, 1030 with skill adjustments. Okay, now it's time for us to go to the next one. Probably I'm gonna up this one too. Try to get this up to 15 just so that it's usable. If I want to put this on a Paragon board. I think that the three I'd end up doing are Spirit, Talon, and Fulminate. Those three seem like pretty legit options. And I think I can also do this one too, the Canny Glyph. It boosts non-physical damage if I do non-physical damage. I just realized that Quill Volley itself does lightning damage, so yeah, that would actually work out quite nicely. And then I wouldn't have to rely on using each of the different skill trees to proc this. I mean, I guess this is like 16% more damage, but even the last bit of it increases incarnate skill damage. Doesn't really help me if I ever make it that far. So, yeah, let's pick up all these for now. Wait, hold on. What is this? Magic nodes. Okay, well, that's good. We are now at pit 50 clear at 10.5 minutes. So the next benchmark is going to be pit 55. That's one of the reasons I was willing to drink these potions. I really do think that we're pretty close to the end here. I've already masterworked everything. I have like more masterworking materials in reserve, but I don't really think I need to upgrade much of anything. I think it's just going to be me dumping in Paragon points to round out the build. But yeah. Oh wow. It doesn't even matter. Like, I can't tell. Well, aside from monsters with barrier, I guess I can't really tell the difference. Yeah. It is a fun playstyle. I have to give it to the game. How is this guy still alive? He's actually so durable.
Impressive, unfortunately.
All right. Yeah, it's definitely the elites that take the longest. Everything else is easy enough. Especially when I get the orange numbers up. Yeah, definitely need to get more crit overpower. I think it's just because I don't have enough resource or enough maximum resource. It's part of the issue here. Probably if I adjust my Paragon board, I could get like perma crit overpower or whatnot. Also, all my damage numbers are yellow right now, or pretty much all of them are, so kind of close to that. Like, I think we're at like 100% crit strike chance pretty much, or very close to it. Probably tied to one of my glyphs. I believe it's this one. Or not glyphs, my runes. 5 skills become exhausted. Oh yeah, I'm spamming a lot of skills on this guy, so I guess it makes sense that my crit strike chance would be a lot higher because of that rune. That's attack speed though. Oh, ouch. Turned away for like 2 seconds and they almost killed me. Ah. There we are. You know what build you're gonna do later? For which, you're gonna be a bit more specific here. Do you mean for Spiritborn or for any of the other? Like, when you say later, do you mean later for Spiritborn, or you mean later for after I'm done doing the run with the Spiritborn? Because I'm thinking I'll probably do Chain Lightning Sorcerer, since that would be the closest. Like, I would basically just be farming. I need to, like, I'm, like, gonna work on some of my characters, and I gotta, like, farm boss summoning materials. I just need to choose a character to do it with. I would play Druid and do stuff with a Druid, but, I mean, since, you know, you've been hanging out, keeping me company, the least I could do is maybe let you, if there's some gameplay you wanted to see, I'd kind of try to show that. For any of the others, yeah. So let me think about this for a second, okay? So there's an there's an armory system for the sorcerer, and so, well, sorry, there's an armory system in the game now where you can kind of like add or try out like different, or have like different item sets. You know how that would. Okay, I thought I crashed for a second. You know how that whole armory system works? You can have like different loadouts for your characters. So I think I wanted to do, I wanted to play 5 different sorcerer builds, at least 5. I would do one. I've already done one for Chain Lightning. I want to do one for Incinerate, and I want to clear Pit 65 with that. I want to do Ice Shards. I want to do Meteor. Oh yeah, Meteor is a big one actually, because I already have a Meteor build from last season that I cooked up myself. It's not great, but it gets the job done. And then there's other ones too. I'm trying to remember. There's other sorcerer builds, but I only have 5 loadouts, so I think I'd probably only do 5 this season. Those are the first 5 that come to mind, really. There's also like Blizzard and like, let's say like Charge Bolts and all that, but oh yeah, and like basic skills. But yeah, probably wouldn't do those. Oh, cool. Okay, well, that's exciting then. If you're interested in seeing a Meteor, then yeah, I'll show you a Meteor build that you won't see anywhere else. It's not really, it's definitely not as good as like a proper Sorcerer or Meteor build, but I'll show it. You just walk and burn everything. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, Meteor is pretty fun. But that's exactly it, though. That's exactly the kind of build that my guy... it's kind of complicated. My Meteor Sorcerer, I call it the Mega Meteor build, because instead of, like, walking around, you have, like, a bunch of, like, meteors that each do, like, a lot of damage. With my Mega Meteor, I just channel all of my damage modifiers into one big meteor. And that's all it is, really. And I'm just hitting for like really high, well, I don't say really high damage numbers, but I don't actually know how high those damage numbers can really go. Okay, well, let's see here. Hey, Banished Lords, and this one's a higher roll on the unique. Let me quickly 226, 45, pit 55, or wait, no. This was pit 55? I think this was pit 55, right? 50, 55 clear, and I think it was like 9 minutes or something like that. As above. Yeah, like 9-minute run. There are 9 minutes left on the timer, rather. Okay, chance for Vortex to extra hit. Yeah, well, I don't really need that at all. Yeah, so most people will run, like you've probably seen it. There's a unique called Starfall Coronet. But I think that most people run Starfall Coronet and they don't use Overpower. My Mega Meteor build, I'll show it to you after this, but basically the premise is I have Banished Lords and I have like 10,000 life, or more than 10,000 life, like quite a bit more than 10,000 life, or I'm supposed to. And then I don't really have a way to drain out. Oh, wait, no, there is a way. There's a way to drain out all of my mana. It's the there's like a rune for it. I can't remember what it is, but basically I'm like launching overpower meteors, and only the overpower meteor does like a ton of damage. So it's so ridiculous, but it's quite fun and satisfying seeing the mega meteor. It's basically like what Bone Spirit. It's kind of like the Bone Spirit at home, you know, like Bone Spirit, like Timu Bone Spirit or something. Bone Spirit is like on Necro, it eats up all your essence, and then it does like a colossal amount of damage. Yeah, it kind of emulates that, I guess. So, Eom Rune, wow. Yeah, I don't really need that, though. I already have my own built-in cooldown reductions. And I could replace my current Banished Lords for this one. If I wanted. I could. But, we'll come back to that later, I think, if we're really struggling with everything. I think there's one other one I wanted to pick up. Let's do this one. I'll tag this for myself for later. But yep. Okay, back to Karagar. And yeah, we're gonna attempt pit 60 now. And then after pit 60, I imagine I'll be able to clear pit 60. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
My hammer sends on your return.
You know what? Let's upgrade now. I don't want to really waste time here. Master working. This thing, I'm really hoping for core skills. Either core skills or life would be nice. That's really nice. Plus life. Lose out on a little bit of damage on my core skills. I gain life out of this. Yeah, it's a pretty decent trade, I would say. Okay, another diamond in here. So, I mean, my resistances are the same. Actually, my resistances are higher than before. So, wait. No, that's not right. I gotta unsocket this and this, and then I gotta put sapphire in my amulet, right? Now my resistances are almost capped out. Okay, pit 60. Here we are. And let's see how well this works out. I got 13 minutes left on my elixir and incense, so we have enough time to do this. Pit 60, and then we'll attempt pit 65. I'm pretty sure I'll fail pit 65, though. Yeah, pretty sure I'll end up failing my pit 65. Oh, yeah, I can actually feel that damage not... yeah, my damage definitely is not as strong as before. Oh, okay. And these guys hurt. I'm glad I have a bit more life now. Another reason I was quite okay to trade out my core skills. Although, yeah, I mean, max life also contributes damage to overpowers, so kind of works out. What? I just need to pull them together so that I can kill the DRs both at the same time. Wow, I'm actually capable of taking this run on, and I think that even the boss will probably be the easiest part, I would imagine. Yeah, I also want to keep pulling them. Oh, no. It looks scary. That damage. Oh, they do a lot of damage, though. Also, I can't see anything because of these damage numbers. It's actually, like, I actually cannot see the damage numbers at all. I think I need to turn off the white numbers. Okay, hold on a second. Let me turn this off. This is horrible. Normal damage. Okay. Critical damage, overpower damage. That way I can actually see what's happening on the screen. There's so many numbers, man, with this build. Okay, yeah. I think this is nope, never mind. I still can't read them. Okay, I might have to turn off crit, like the yellow numbers too, and only look at the overpowers. Because right now this is pretty painful. Okay, hold on a second. Yeah, let's turn that off so that we can actually read what's going on. Vulnerable damage. Oh, we're already at the end? Shoot, it's not good. Okay, well, somehow they all just exploded. I have no idea what's going on there, but also, at least now I can actually see the relevant damage numbers. Ooh, okay. Never mind, I take it back. The so-called relevant damage numbers are like, there's actually... Okay, I actually might have to just completely turn off damage numbers because of how... how much clutter there is on the screen. I actually can't even see, like, if there's, like, an explosion on the ground or something. With this. It seems like kind of a lame excuse, but dude, this is wild. Like, I can't see. I can't see with all the numbers. Lethal Shrine, alright, sure, why not? Not exactly a Blast Wave Shrine, but I guess I can't. Not really too upset about that. Bad Sorcerer Ice Shards doesn't have any interactions quite like this. That would be really great, but executed. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is with the death. So 30 seconds off the timer. Oh man. Again, I think it's gonna boil down to like a survivability issue. Like, I'm gonna try to get into pit 65, and then I think I'm just gonna be at risk of dying. Like, that's actually the only thing that's gonna slow me down. Everything else is whatever. Even clearing the boss. It's not like the Thorns Barb where I was struggling to kill the boss. Here it's really just gonna be an issue of, like, I can kill the boss, but all these little packs, like, take a while to ramp up. Yeah, and in fact, yeah, I love that with the Hunter, I can keep proccing my Unstoppable so that they can't CC me anymore. I don't have to worry anymore about that. No, 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 you come back here. Wow, what a run. And this is, again, with, like, I'm on Paragon 50. I'm not even, like, Paragon 80 or anything like that. This is with, like, 80 Paragon points, so, you know, with Renown rewards, yeah, you'd be able to hit this at, like, in the first 50 levels. Something in that regard. Granted, I have, like, a bunch of uniques, but, yeah, I mean, these were all given to me by the game, so, I don't know. Oh, I'm actually almost at the end. Just need like a couple more packs. Okay, and We're here sooner than expected. 8 minutes left. Chief Marauder. Alright. Here we are. 7.5. Ooh. I'd rather avoid getting hit by that at least. And if they would, I see his health is like, or his stagger bar is going up in chunks, so I don't know what's causing that. Either way, though, his health should evaporate pretty soon. Yeah, he's injured now, so if I activate Hunter one more time, I think that's it. Oh, no, his stagger. I think stagger also was helping do a lot of damage. Ooh, double ancestral GA boots. Who knows, maybe like Yen's blessing or something. 7 minutes and 15 seconds. 7 minutes and 15 seconds leads us to a pit 60 clear. Oh yeah, but this was with a death though. 238, 10, pit 60, or yeah, pit 60 clear with 7:15 or 7 minutes 15 seconds with 1 death. Okay. Double GA boots. Flicker step. Ooh. 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 I actually... Oh, I could actually use this on my sorcerer. This is Ancestral 2 GA flicker steps. The only thing that's a little useless about it is, it rolled GA ultimate damage. I wouldn't really... Because the thing has attacks reduce evade cooldown by 2.5 seconds, so I got like a really weird setup for my Mega Meteor Sorcerer. But no, I'll talk about that, or I'll wait until I play her to show that. Also, damage reduction from close. I would have preferred it to roll GA on movement speed and damage reduction from close. That would have been ideal. Maybe not the movement speed. Movement speed's also useless because I'm just infinitely teleporting. But yeah, DR from close was the one that I would have wanted. But yeah, this is good. That's good. Oh, wait. No, this one's a bad roll. Speaking of which, I should probably re-imprint my unyielding hits because I know I have an upgrade on that one. Increased damage with eagle skills, lightning damage to elites. I don't even remember which of these I was trying to commit to in the first place. I think it was supposed to be this one. 15%. Sure. Whichever one helps me kill the bosses the quickest. Let's do Spirit. Alright. I think my incense is about to wear off too, so I'm gonna take one more moment to, I'm gonna repair everything, then we're gonna see how long it'll take us. Hold on, unyielding hits. I actually still think I have the damage. I really do think that the way the run's gonna fail is that I'm just gonna keep dying. It's really just gonna be that. Okay. I actually don't even need crit strike chance. Am I rocking crit strike chance? No, I'm actually rocking max life attack speed. Okay. I would have preferred max or quill volley instead of attack speed, but whatever. Okay, so this is for Torment 4 Pit 65 or Tier 65. We're gonna try, or I'm gonna try to get this up and going, and we'll see how it goes. All right. This is before my thing wears off here. My potions. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. I will have the here. This is just to test like how quickly the run go. Ooh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I don't have the survivability for this. They actually hurt. They hurt like crazy. Yeah, I need to find something that gives me like more resistances. I do wish there were more aspects that gave more resistances. Like armor is always something I can sort out, but it's always an issue of resistances when I do these runs. And damage. I definitely lack damage too here, I think. Yeah, I'm lacking damage though. I'm actually lacking damage. Not dying very quickly. But at least if I move out of the way, they won't. If I move out of the... Well, actually, no. The run is... If not for the death, I'd actually be ahead of pace for the run, I think. But indeed, I don't want to have to keep ducking around just to avoid dying like this. Oh, look at that. Can I even survive? Like, is it just it's a straight up death match out here? No, I didn't even realize that I was dead. No, let's head back. That was fun. That was fun trying out. WTF, I just get out for like 5 minutes and it's only orange. No, 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 no. Dude, I guess you didn't see. I disabled. No, no, no. No adjustments to gear. I disabled the white damage numbers. In fact, I'm also gonna... Yeah, I disabled the white damage numbers because I actually couldn't see like what was happening on the screen because so many numbers were showing up at once. So yeah, that's why. It's not, you know, it's not as you might be thinking. Okay, well, yeah, we do have resistance to all elements. Yeah, I'm gonna set the difficulty to Torment 3 real quick. I have enough damage to handle Torment 3 now anyway. So now I can better calculate my resistances. My armor is gonna reach just barely the cap. As for the rest of my stuff, and actually maybe that's why I'm doing so much less damage, because my armor stat goes down by a lot. Once I reach Torment 4. So, yeah, my resistances are still... leave much to be desired, to put it lightly. But I'm lucky I have this, at least. This thing is, like, carrying me in terms of resistances. Okay, well, the only other option at this point, like, the easiest option is to just throw in more Paragon points. At this point, yeah, it's Torment 3. Hit 60. I cleared it with, what, 80 Paragon points. It's, like, equivalent to, like, Paragon level 50. So, yeah, it's time. We, have to adjust. I'm gonna, like, throw in some points for Paragon, and, like, it really... Normally I go for damage, but part of me wants to settle for like survivability too in this case. I don't know how I'm gonna juggle these two things. Alright. All magic nodes. No, I need this one. More critical strike damage, hooray. Maybe even pick up some damage here, why not? Okay, I'm aiming for about, let's say, Paragon 100, so another 50 points. We'll slowly work our way up. What am I looking for? Resistance to all elements? Yeah, whichever one gives me resistance to all elements. When you use a cooldown, you gain 35% thorns. I don't need that. Ah, here we go. You do increase damage for each 3% of your max life you have as a barrier. Yeah, no, I don't always have a barrier, so I don't need that. I'm gonna take more poisoning damage. Nope, don't care. You deal increased damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Chance to knock down vulnerable enemies. Ooh, that could have been quite useful, but... Ah, okay, here's one. This one has 2 sets of nodes with resistance to all elements, and one of them even has max life. I might actually... try to work with this one first. Yeah, this looks like a very good board for me. Yeah, I don't even know how else to emphasize it. This actually looks like a really good board. This one also has like max life. Okay, so right now I'm sitting like 4,000 life, so we're gonna see just how well this works out for me. Okay, now I'm at the 45.99. Maybe this one? Increase damage with eagle skills, right? I could probably get even more decks if I wanted to. But yeah, okay, fine, sure, why not? What am I refunding? 128 points. Okay, we're actually close to hitting the cap here. Here, more resistance to all elements and armor. Okay. This is 25. So this is like Paragon 125, I think. But that's actually because I'm like picking up a bunch of other nodes and yeah, the whole resistance to all elements thing. Ah, yes, that that does help with our resistances. In fact, I might even try to see if I can get. Okay, what's drive? It's not bad. Do I have anything else that can give me resistance to all elements that helps me out in other ways too? Wow. Yeah, there's this one. And there's this one too. This is pretty sad. Like, I picked up the one board that has all the resistance to element stuff. Okay, maybe just that alone might be enough. Let's go and find out. This is like what? Paragon, like a little over 125. Yeah. And I went from 4,000 to 4,600 life, so that's not bad. Not too bad. If I wanted to, I could like take out some nodes, I guess. Oh, this one, I could. There's also all these nodes, non-physical, max life. Yeah. Kind of tempted to do that. Sure. On physical damage. Whatever. Why not? We'll just say Paragon 150, like with most of the other characters. Okay, so this is roughly what we'd have at around Paragon 150. Yeah, and I have 2 legendary nodes, 2 glyphs. No, 3 glyphs active, one of which is legendary. Yeah, I mean, we should be getting a lot of damage out of this in total, so. Well, I think this is where we're gonna try again. Yeah, off we go. What are my resistances at now? Oh yeah, they're capped. Hooray. On Torment 3, no less. So, yeah, now if I do one more elixir of each of these. Try one more time. Actually, I'm probably going to need to pop 2. For each of these. One for when I have to test it, and then one for when I actually go in for real. Okay, here we are. Yeah, let's give it another shot here. But barrier. I am still using Gorilla, so I'm perpetually gaining barrier still. Very tempting to get Jaguar, but I really don't think that it's a I don't think it's a damage issue. I think it's a survivability issue more than anything. I wonder if I can even get by without using these, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna drink it. I don't care. Okay, now we're up to 7,500 life. Okay, so previously we were base 4,000 life. Then we got like 4,600 with just base stats, and then now with our elixirs and all, we're up to like almost 8,000 life. Good, so double the life of what we have as our base, and with some improvements from before. Okay. I might actually just turn off the damage numbers entirely, and yeah, I don't like it. I don't like how long this is taking, but I think this run will work. This run will actually work with my current level of equipment. Yeah, this run will work. I think we're ready for it. I was hoping to do it like without being at like Paragon 150 or whatever, but I mean, sure. And also, to be fair, the glyphs that I'm using aren't even like, none of them are legendary glyphs, so I guess I can't really complain. In fact, I I leveled like 4 different glyphs up, and I'm only using 3 of those glyphs too. If I had actually concentrated everything on the the correct glyphs, then it would have been okay. Yes. There we are. Okay. I think I mentioned, but yeah, the boss is the one that I'm least scared of taking on here. I think I can do it. I actually think I can do it. Judging by how much time is left on the timer here, I haven't even activated like a blast wave shrine or anything. Yeah, I think I can pull this off. Monsters are running away because of Scourge. Pretty annoying. Oh no. Really close ones. I gotta look out for all this. Yeah, I will turn off the damage numbers though, except I really wasn't paying attention to what the damage numbers have kind of ended off at. I see a lot of oranges, but they're hitting for like, ooh, no. I see 1.3 millions. Oh, wait, no, it's because there's a DR monster. There we go. Okay, so I see like 2.5 million, but that's like on an execute. I also have just enough life that I can actually tank it now. Most of this damage. Alright, yeah. Yeah. This is, it's time for the run to begin, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna head back to Karagar, and yeah, I'm ready to begin the run. You know the drill, Zemors. Actually, you don't know the drill. So, yeah, I hate to have to mute myself a second time here, but like the last time I kind of went AFK, kind of uncalled for, but had to. This time, I am going to mute myself so that I only have to do this run once. Pit 65, right? So usually what happens is I do the Pit 65 run if I'm like trying to like the clear for Pit 65. I like mute myself and then I kind of go over all my gear just like on mute, and then I actually do the full run. That way, later when I'm like uploading this run to YouTube or whatever, I would like cut. I would actually like have a segment of this run with no commentary. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for your understanding. When I come back, yeah, I can say my final thoughts on how the run has gone, and then I'll also be very happy to play a different build, or if you have something you want to see. Oh yeah, Meteor. You were talking about Meteor. Oh, I'm excited now. Meteor is the one that I was actually most excited to play this season, but I didn't think you would care for Meteor, so I didn't. Well, that wasn't the first one that came to mind because Incinerate Sorcerer is easier to play, or not easier to play, but it's easier to set up. That's the thing. Than Meteor. Meteor, I actually need certain like runes and whatnot for it, so that one's a little messier. All right, I'll be back. I'll catch you in a bit. Thanks for hanging out. And Incinerate looks boring. Okay, well, thank you for your honesty. It looks boring, but I think that a lot of people actually do enjoy Incinerate, myself included. But it's like not as interesting as Meteor and some of the other ones. I can agree with you on that. Like I can understand it. Because you have to sit there and channel. There's no like flashy effects, like. But I think what kind of makes Incinerate interesting is that it is actually pretty easy to set up, and they are mainly reliant on aspects rather than uniques. So you have access to like everything for an Incinerate Sorcerer. I could probably even set it up by the end of this. By the end of today, if I wanted to. Whereas Meteor, I still need to find like let's say Starfall Coronet or some of the other items for it. So, okay. Just hope to end Dracaris. Yes. Okay. Muted myself, and we're gonna begin this run. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you on the other side. Oh, I'll rejoin so that my potion and elixir works off. Yes, yeah. Okay, sounds good. I'll be back at like when I'm done the Pit 65 run in like probably I'm guessing 15 minutes, unless I keep dying. I'll be sad if I just keep dying. But
We'll see how it goes.
Well done. Thank you. Farewell.
We will be unstoppable.
Okay, that brings us to the end. Finale. In total, I think this run took a little over 8.5 hours. Obviously, there were some hiccups here and there. Um, Actually, a little under 8.5 hours. No, there were like a few things that I kind of got sidetracked on, and I kind of went slow about it. I could have prepared off like sooner, obviously. I could have done things before. Gotten Rod of Capellica first, probably three. Um. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to had to readjust that. Sorry. Okay, so just reiterating what I was saying. Yeah, the total run took about 8.5 hours. Maybe, I think a little less than that. I could have probably gone through it a little quicker. Obviously, the Paragon points I could have thrown those in sooner. Rod of Capellica was the pretty much the last item that I farmed for. I could have aimed to get that one first before anything else, but one of the things that did help speed things up is Harmony of Ebawaka. I got that like pretty early on too. Also worth noting that my Spirit Hall, I'm using Gorilla instead of Jaguar. I think most builds use Jaguar instead of Gorilla here. Oh, and good timing too. Diablo 4 ran out of memory and the application needs to exit. Can you imagine if that had happened? Like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to upgrade my glyph, but I don't think I care. I'm kind of done with this. I won't say done with this character, but at least I'm done like level or progressing through the game for now. I'm gonna need to switch to Torment 4. Hopefully, I can switch it to Torment 4. It's pretty awkward. Yeah, that was the other thing too. I think I crashed like 4 times, 5 times. It feels like. And like 2 of the crashes were when I was already like midway through like a pit something run, like pit 50 or pit 55, and there's like 4 or 5 minutes left while I'm clearing the boss, and yeah, that was very annoying. All the crashes saved me like actually wasted like so much time because I already invested all that time into the run, and then I just get crashed out of the run, so I don't even get the glyph upgrades. Oh, speaking of glyph upgrades, yeah, I wasted a lot of time leveling the wrong glyph, and even now I'm only using 3 of the well, I mean, I leveled 6 glyphs, but there's 5 among them that I am intending to use for the end game, and only 3 of them are like actively being used. One of them is rank 46, 2 of them are rank 24, 20 something, 25. Here. Yeah, 2 of them, like we got like rank 23, rank 22, right? Other ones are rank 21 and rank 4. Obviously, here, I'll talk about that later, but that's just room for improvement. Anyway, yeah, so just talking about the run itself, though,
yeah, I mean, I think that it went pretty well overall. Spiritborn does still seem to output insane amounts of damage. I know that I needed all the uniques, but still, I think that's fair game. Dance of Knives Rogue was still the quickest among my runs, at like clocking in at like 5.5 hours, probably because I didn't actually need to farm any uniques for I think it was a her that I made, a female rogue, but yeah, for the rogue, I farmed like so many, like I actually farmed so few uniques, or I don't think I had any uniques, but for all the other builds that I did, I had to actually go through the trouble of getting these uniques. I think that was one of the reasons why I saved so much time there. Yeah, and all in all, if I were to make like a brand new character and I were to speedrun all the way to Torment 4, I'm pretty sure that I could do it in like, especially with the number of Paragon points I have, I probably could do it in like what, including the level 1 to 60 process, probably like 4 hours at my Paragon level. That's my line of thinking. But yeah, right now, yeah, this level of equipment that I'm using, um, again, every unique item I got basically boosted me up like 5 pit tiers, and then putting in an additional like 100 Paragon point, or was it 100 Paragon points? Yeah, it was about 100 Paragon points. I had like 80 before, and then I dumped in 100. Normally I do it like board by board, but I was really desperate to just finish this one off, because I'm not really. Spiritborn is my least favorite class, as I mentioned this a few times before. So we went from like 4,000 to 5,000 life base with all these nodes that we picked up, and our resistances. Again, we picked up like what, 1.5. This is like 12% resistance to all elements from this build. We have a rough time with resistances. Um, yeah, but we made do with what we have, and I don't know. I think also I built this character wrong. If I had actually built it, um, if I had built it properly from the beginning, I think I could have saved also a substantial amount of time, maybe like at least a half hour to an hour. Because I didn't have like Ravager, for example, but I'm supposed to have that with reinforced. No, not Ravager. Sorry, counterattack. And I'm supposed to get reinforced counterattack, so I get critical strike damage for close enemies, stuff like that. Just random damage boosts. And here, measured Ravager is also supposed to improve my vigor generation, all those things. So the person that I want to, if anyone's watching this all the way to this point in the run, I'm going to give a big shout out to Zmores here from Twitch. Thank you very much, Zmores. Zmores was the one who pointed out that, yeah, like the way that this Quill Volley build is supposed to work, because he also is a fellow Spiritborn player. He was following the Maxwell guide. I don't usually bother to look at guides, but he had pointed out a few things that kind of like he took the time to actually figure out why they use certain skills, and I couldn't be bothered to go and look it up in this case because, again, I just wanted to get this run over with. I'm not really keen on doing too much reading, especially when it comes to Spiritborn, because it's not a preferred class. So, yeah, cheers to you, Zmores. Yeah, and then also in terms of items, though. Oh, here's another big thing about the run. Part of what made the run so smooth, the run as in like Torment 1 to Torment 4. I got every unique that I wanted. I think this is every unique that I wanted. Banished Lords, like, and the thing is, 3 of the items didn't even drop from bosses. So, like, Harmony of Ebewaka, I mean, I found a second one, but I found this one from Headhunt. I think that was my first unique. And then Banished Lords also, I think, came from some activity I didn't even mean to do, like the pit or something, and or maybe it was another headhunt. Ring of the Midnight Sun, I found my first Ring of the Midnight Sun from, I think it was Hell Tides, actually. But then I ran bosses, and I got an even better one, the one that I'm using here. Uh, and then, of course, Rod of Kapelike, I had to go farm 2 runs of Duriel for it. I stacked like 4 eggs, 4 Shards of Agony, and then I was able to run Duriel twice, and he was nice enough to grace me with this, so lucky me. Very happy with how things turned out on this run for a class that I don't really know very well, aside from how to make it broken with Quill Volley. And speaking of which, I did want to do Devourer build, but unfortunately, it's just not going to fly. Like, there being this like long cooldown on Devourer, I think is pretty stupid.
because then no matter how much cooldown reduction you have, you can't reset Devour. Like Hunter, if I use it, then if the cooldown on is reset, then I can just recast it like right away. And it's like a skill that boosts my other stats. So okay, fine. But Devourer is the skill that I wanted to use. The big worm that comes out of the ground and starts beaming everything. I wanted that thing to do a lot of damage, but unfortunately I have to wait 15 seconds for its duration to end, then I can recast it again. I think that's the dumbest thing. Oh, thank you very much for your support, Zemors. Zemors said you've done a good job, but I think I did an okay job. I mean, honestly, you have no idea. Like, I think you really did help me save a considerable amount of time on this run, so I really do thank you for that. Like, it is, um, yeah, no, it was, uh, I am very, very grateful for your help here. Oh, also, I wanted to mention really quickly, Rod of Capellice, when I got it from Duriel, I was expecting it to be 750 item power. It turned out to be an 800 item power. So that also helped me a lot. The unique roll on it was not that great, but the fact that it's ancestral was kind of made up for that at least. So very, very good. As soon as I got Banished Lord's Talisman, it's a huge, huge power spike for sure. Because prior to Banished Lords, I don't think I was even able to clear like Pit 55 comfortably. But then as soon as I got this, yeah, my damage skyrocketed to the point where I think I was even able to take on Pit 60. Or wait, let me take a look actually. When did I get Banished Lords? Oh, it was Pit 45. Ah, yeah. See, it's good to have notes. Pit 45 is when I had Banished Lords. So yeah. Pit 45, I found Banished Lords. I replaced my amulet for it. And then I replaced my quarterstaff with a glaive that didn't have resource cost reduction. At the time, I didn't have Capellice. So then that got me through the Pit 50 clear, Torment 3. So yeah, I had Banished Lords for a while. It was, uh, today when I started, I was on Pit 50. I masterworked everything to rank 4. I got an Ancestral Rod of Capellice. Those were the first things that I did. Then I was able to clear Pit 50. Then Pit 55. Then Pit 55 with some skill adjustments. Pit 60 also with the same skill adjustments. And then, oh yeah, right. I should write this down. Start and Pit 65. I was able to clear it with like I don't even remember how much time I had left on the clock, but I'm gonna actually find out. I'm gonna read the notes, or I'm gonna actually play back a stream here and see. Yeah, I need to know. How long ago was it? Um, crashed. No, that was earlier, like way, way earlier. Okay, it was 6 minutes. 6 minutes left on the clock. So 6 minutes left on the clock, and what did I adjust again? Oh yeah, right. I added 100. Well, added a bunch of Paragon points. I went from about 80 Paragon points to 173 Paragon points. So went from having Headhunter, Menagerist. Measures rank 25 plus I think I got Headhunter 46 with Spirit rank 23 and then Talon rank 22. So we got damage from these. And then also I added an extra board, Convergence. And then plus like a ton of all resists. Okay, so there we are. That run, yeah. I mean, otherwise I was just dying on Pit 65. I didn't like that. I mean, I died anyway, but still, it's good to know. sort that out. You deal bonus damage equal to 20% of your 2 highest bonuses to damage types combined. Okay. So this is what I want for 2 biggest damage types. That should just be an automatic 30%, right? I have critical strike damage. That's a damage type. You got like damage with fire, damage with cold, lightning, overpower damage, all damage. That should just be 30% straight up, I'd imagine. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, so that's it. That's how my run went, and that's how satisfied I am with it so far, and just the stuff that I'm using. I got movement speed to boost my movements. Well, boosting my movement speed so that I can get this passive capped out. Where is it? This one, the Brilliance passive. And then also the runes for critical strike chance, just because I wanted to max out my crit strike chance. But that's actually kind of redundant because I already have guaranteed crit strikes from Radica Pelike, so I could probably remove that now. I'd forgotten all about that. It's okay. Yeah, there's definitely... Okay, that leads us to the next point. So there's actually a ton of improvement. Oh, yeah, okay. I could have used like Watt Rune or Lac Rune. There's actually Challenging Shout could have been good DR. There's a lot of room for improvements on this character, for sure, okay? I don't even know where to start. We can look at items first. Obviously, like I just said, using relevant runes or even gems would have been better. Yeah, not all of my equipment was ancestral. I had ancestral equipment, but there were also a number of items that I was using because they were unique, or because they were uniques that I needed. That was more important than whether or not they're ancestral. This thing right here had resistance to all elements. I definitely needed that to stay alive. So yeah, if all of these were ancestral, that could be a huge boost to the character's capabilities. I was sitting also on 82 Paragon points. Yeah, I could have unlocked, like, I'm only using 3 boards. I could have easily opened up a third or a fourth and a fifth board to get 2 more legendary nodes, 2 more glyphs, if that's how I wanted to play it. My skill tree, I think, is okay, but I'm sure that it could be improved somehow. The stats on my items also could be improved. Instead of, like, dex, attack speed, max life, I could probably replace either attack speed or max life for, like, plus ranks of Quill Volley. And probably on my boots, I have, like, movement speed, but even, I think, is it boots or my pants where I could get, like, plus ranks of basic skills? Yeah, those could help too, right? So yeah, that's for my gear. That's for my Paragon board. Spirit Hall. I was using Gorilla as like as kind of a band-aid fix for survivability. It kind of worked, but I think that the vast majority of players would opt to go Jaguar, understandably, because you get a ton more damage with that. But yeah, I had the damage. I just was dying too often, and I don't like that. So that's why I was using Gorilla. Also, I get the bonus from the Harmony of Ebawaka. So yeah, and then I use Jaguar just so that I could convert my skills into Jaguar skills too, and for Ferocity. It's pretty useful. But yeah, so I got my Paragon board. I got my skill tree. Oh, right. I never did cover my mercenaries. I needed to talk about my mercenaries. Yeah, Rahir, Valiance, or Valiance, Ground Slam. Rahir's Aegis and Bastion. Those are super important. And Inspiration, too, of course. But definitely was mainly using Rahir for resistance to all elements. That's like the big one. So, yeah, that's that for Rahir. And then Aldekin, Storm of Fire and for counterattack, like whatever. I mean, I'm just using whatever I have. But yeah, not really. I don't think I could really improve on mercenaries, but just showing that that's what I have. Witch powers. That's another thing to look out for. I didn't level all the witch powers up. I think the only, yeah, no, not a single one of my witch powers are maxed out. This one I could have maxed out, and I could have gotten like at rank 20, maybe I would have had like, instead of 33% more attack speed from this 45%, I could have like boosted my attack speed even further, right? Vengeful Spirit Servant. Yeah, I could have increased the DR. I'm not going to go over each of these, but yeah, none of these are rank 20, so plenty of room for growth there with the amount of Restless Rot I have. I have quite a bit. And then, oh yeah, Masterworking too. I could Masterwork like rank 8 out of 8 or maybe even 12 out of 12 if I can get them to Ancestral. And perhaps, oh yeah, right. And I forgot that I'm using these gems, but there are occult gems. I forgot to talk about that even my other, uh, like Torment 1 to 4. Definitely need some occult gems to round out the character. It would help not only solve the resistance problem that I would have been saving or facing here, but it also would have given me armor, which works really well with unyielding hits. Speaking of unyielding hits, this is still only a 22% roll. This is one of those aspects where it really matters a lot what percentage the roll on this one is, because it directly converts to base damage, which is massive. Um. Okay, so yeah, that's all of that. Uh, So cult gems, and the last thing I need to cover: abilities, skill tree, paragon. Oh yeah, glyphs. Yeah, glyphs. That's pretty important. Talked about paragon points, but I didn't really talk about the fact that yeah, none of my glyphs are level 46 except for headhunter, let alone like ranked all the way up to 100 for like legendary bonus and all. So there's so many different ways to improve the character. Oh yeah, and mythics, of course. Probably Shadowfall's death would be more important here than my current pants or than my current chest plate. And then who knows, maybe uh, I'd leave my pants the way they are with total armor and Juggernaut so that I could combo it with unyielding hits. I don't know. I'm sure that other people have some other more useful aspects. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's how. That's a wrap. That pretty much ends it off for me. Oh, and maybe the right runes. I don't know. Some other runes would probably be helpful. Socketing your equipment with that. I think I already mentioned that before, though. So, anyway, that brings us to the end. Off we go, Yovashad, as is our tradition. Let's set it over to Torment 4. And that is a wrap for this video. On stream, I'm going to still do a little bit more. Maybe do some, like, Meteor Sorcerer. But otherwise, that brings us to the end of our run. Thank you all so very much, particularly Zmors. Really appreciate you again, dude. Hope you enjoyed the run. Thanks everyone for watching. Venture out. Yes, Meteor. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. You have no idea. But there's one more thing I just remembered I need to do. Because I didn't actually capture this in the previous video here. 1 second. Okay, we're finally done. That is it. That's the end. Ah. Okay, I can finally chill and like you said, let's go set up that meteor build. So I'm actually super hyped for this, man. Now you're gonna actually witness a build that is true trash. It's gonna be so good. I guess I'll do my like cleaning out of inventory off stream. I don't want to bore you with that. That's not interesting. I will at least salvage these though, just to save myself a bit of time, so I don't have to worry about that in the future. Yeah, I'll worry about everything else another day. Just want to have some fun and show off this meteor sorcerer that I was kind of putting together off stream. Where is she? Electra. Yeah. Okay, she's not at the point where she can handle Torment 2 very well. I need to take some time to yeah, I'm still putting her together, so you know, hopefully you can bear with me and just be a little patient because we're still a ways out from finishing her.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Okay. I also have 14 Paragon points on this girl. Let's see what I can pick up with that. Damage reduction, enchantments are stronger. What are my resistances at? Sure, they're not very good. Okay. Meteor build. So this is kind of how my meteor build looks right now. And for the record, like I have CL, ice shards, and mega meteor. The ice shards I have like I was just testing the armory feature. So I didn't get to really uh the ice shards like I haven't actually done anything for ice shards. I was just I wrote it in there and I was just testing to make sure it worked. The only two builds that I actually have are the CL build that I ended off on when I did Torment 1 to 4 on Chain Lightning Sorcerer, and then the other one is the Mega Meteor build that, you know, I just started putting together. So I'll tour you kind of how. Actually, I'll demo the build first. It's more interesting that way. Right now I don't have Starfall Coronet. Well, I do have a Starfall Coronet, but I'm trying to make this build without Starfall Coronet, and the reason why is because Starfall Coronet is if I use Starfall Coronet, I can't actually trigger I can't trigger Banished Lords, I think. Not with Meteor.
Will you help me, stranger?
So, yeah, this is Torment 2. You can see just a good old classic Meteor. It's just a single Meteor, not anything exciting, nothing too flashy. But I wanted to set it up in such a way where, oh, okay. Well, hold on, I gotta get the damage numbers back up. Here it's actually satisfying. On Spiritborn, it's just overwhelming. Oh, there we are. So yeah, so there's a couple things here to note, right? Like, I found this crazy amulet, and I wanted to put it to good use, so I've actually put it on this sorcerer for now, but later, like, there's still so much stuff that I'm missing that I need to get set up. I think I was running Flicker Step previously. Flicker Step. Let's see here. Okay, I think it's about time that I can replace... I need to actually sort out my armor a little better now. So my evade cooldown is pretty low. I need to get the whole teleport thing going, but I need to get rid of Juggernauts if I'm gonna do that. Yeah, okay. Let me finish this up. And yeah, the thing is, today I'm gonna show you how the Meteor Sorcerer, just plain Meteor Sorcerer, but it's like far from its full potential, if that makes sense. Like, there's still so much more that I need to do to put it together. So I feel kind of embarrassed showing it, actually. I was working on it off stream, kind of just to chill the other day, but I was like so exhausted. I was like ready to pass out. I was just kind of chilling though. I needed some downtime for myself. Downtime from D2 by playing more D2, nah. But I mean, I needed to do something other than just these Torment 1 to 4 ones. I've done nothing but run like this whole Torment 1 to 4 thing for like the last however many play sessions, right? So you can kind of imagine that I kind of needed a break from all that. Okay, I have 3 Tributes of Ascendance. I would love to run this with you next time I come on. I'll probably play on, I'd imagine it would be Sunday next time. I was seeing some videos of Season 6, and I've seen this Meteor build. Did you see my Ace of Spades? Is this actually the real Ace of Spades? Hold on a second. There's like a guy, Ace of Spades, but I don't think it is. But maybe, who knows? No, there's no way, right? Nah, this isn't there's like a streamer, Ace of Spades, but this isn't the guy. I understand. I'm struggling doing only. Oh, thanks. Appreciate that support. I'm struggling doing only one character to C4. I see. I think I have this one and one from Test Day. I don't know what Test Day is. Okay. So yeah, no, I was super tired though. That's why I wasn't able to finish putting this together. Either way, I think some videos seen six. So you said you've seen this meteor build, and the thing is, you probably haven't seen my meteor build. Like mine's different in the sense that most people run like Starfall Coronet. I prefer Harlequin Crest. Harlequin Crest has cooldown reduction. It also has max life, which allows me to get uh my meteor to have max damage, like a lot more damage. Tesday, he's a Brazilian streamer. Oh, okay, okay, I see. So yeah, there's like a lot of things that I'm missing here, right? Like as an example, these oh, okay, I do have malignant hearts. Hey, Zemers, do you need it? Do you need malignant hearts at all, or anything from Varshan? If you don't, then I'm actually gonna start running Varshan, because there's actually two things I'm looking for on this sorcerer, or just my sorcerer period. I'm looking for a an ancestral Tal loop, and I'm also looking for an ancestral forget what it's called, Raymond of the Infinite. So if you'd like to tag along, I'd be happy to run these with you. You can also just get free attempts at uh, Uber. Can I go? Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're free to join me for whatever now. You just let me. You hit me up anytime you want. We'll play together. Yeah. I just can't play for very long today, but I'd love to play with you. Okay, that sounds so fun. We could do whatever. You have no idea how happy I am to be done with every single character. 1 to 60, Torment 1 to 4. You're looking for Shroud? Okay, well, keep in mind that the best bosses to farm Shroud, I think, would be still Tormented Duriel, Tormented Andariel, but they can also drop from these bosses too. So I will be happy to share my Malignant Hearts with you. Yeah, come on in for free, of course. Only question is, are you able to clear it on Torment 3? Because I don't think I can. I can clear it on Torment 3. Actually, there's an easy way for me to do it. I'm here. Let me switch the difficulty, and let me use the armory feature because I have all this stuff here, right? I just need to here. I just need to switch the difficulty or the armory set that I have back to Chain Lightning, and then all of a sudden I'll be able to I should be able to handle it solo on this difficulty. I don't think I can do it on Pit. I don't think I can do it on Torment 4, but I can do it on Torment 3. I think I can. We can see. All right. Just as insurance, let me switch back over to. Let me switch back over to the Chain Lightning build. But I'm gonna save this real quick. Onto Mega Meteor, and then I'm gonna load my Chain Lightning. This is the old Chain Lightning build that I had, right? So, yeah, let's where's my sorcerer slots? Ooh, yeah, this is what I was saying. Like, I need to actually clean out my, I do need to clean out my stash at some point because I genuinely need to start making room for like if I'm gonna make like 5 different characters on each, like let's say sorcerer, then I need like a lot of slots to switch between different items and all that. So Torment 2, this is Chain Lightning. This is the same setup as before. It's gonna take me a while. Yeah, no, I remember how to play it now, and I just also remembered I have 76 Paragon points, right? So I could totally throw in other points, but I'm lazy. Let me add you. What's my tag here? Let me write it in chat here. It's Inventor. Yeah, I'm so happy. Like the game's way more fun when I get to play with others. But again, it's like goals, right? I got to make sure that I complete this ridiculous journey I have. Hey, there you are. Exciting. Friend request. Accept. Okay, I got you. And let's play. Okay. You're in Torment 4. Seems he requested to join my party. Oh, yeah, also there's a Whisper of the Pit, so I should have done that one, but it's all good. Wait, what? Hold on. You sent me some sort of invite, but I was like boarding somewhere else. Hey, there you are. Paragon 171. Man, you've been putting in some work. Let's go. Yeah. This is I'm hyped, man. Okay. Fingers crossed that one of us will get a mythic, but I'm not really holding my breath on that. You can port to me soon. I'm just gonna get there first, and then you know, you're free to come in whenever. You can take your time if you want. Like I'm just relieved. I'm on like you know how when you're doing like you do like it feels like a lot of work, and then you kind of like take a step back from everything. You're just chilling. I forget what it's called. Unwinding? No. Anyway, I forgot the phrase for it. But here we go. Tormented Varshan. Let's I'll let you see your damage first. Let's see how you're like, because you said that you think you can take it, so. Oh yeah, no, you definitely. Ooh, okay. I'm trying to. There we go. It's okay. It's okay. I got you. Okay. Let me try to see my damage now. And here we are. So this is my damage on Varshan. Okay, let me try my damage at. Well, here. Maybe we take turns just seeing, testing our respective damage on it. Not that, you know, I want to compare and say like, oh yeah, mine is so much better than yours. Obviously, just for fun, right? But, oh man, I was looking for Ancestrals out here. No luck. All right, I'm gonna pop another one. You test your damage one more time. I'm gonna step back, and then, for the next one, I'll, oh, okay, you're stepping back. Okay, hold on a second then. Here. 1, 2, 3. Come on. This is all my mana getting drained. Okay, now this is my damage with a crit overpower. Yeah, definitely you're doing a lot more damage than I am. I was so happy to get this build up and running off the ground, but yeah, it's definitely still got a ways to go. Like, yeah, you can see. Yeah, I got like a 4K crit overpower, but nah, it's you can jump in anytime. By the way, now. Thank you for letting me test my damage, but man, it's your build is definitely stronger than mine in its current state, and my build still has a lot of work to go. The chain lightning sorcerer, I mean, if I want to get it to be more useful, I don't have my glyphs even up and going either. I have ancestrals, but yeah, it's not enough damage. My other builds are doing way more damage. A companion druid is doing a ton more damage. Yes, there. Okay, please don't be Mother's Embrace. I found like a 2GA Mother's Embrace the other day. I was so sad. Yeah, wait. Yeah, it's a Mother's Embrace. 1GA. Ouch. That hurts. Okay, we'll run another one. We can just kill it, or I can like step back and let you do your damage. Sad. Yeah, pretty sad. It's always Mother's Embrace. It actually is always Mother's Embrace that I see here. Ooh, okay. Yeah, well, the one thing I do have over you is more survivability, it seems. But aside from that, you have like all the damage output. I can try to tank for you. Yeah, all this damage is yours. Like I'm not touching it at all. Like that's crazy. Yeah, I do like no damage. I do like maybe I want to say like a fifth of your damage right now, which is kind of funny because, well, I mean I am down like 76 Paragon points. I need to toss those in at some point, but yeah. Hey, oh man, it's 2GA staff, but I don't need a 2GA staff. I need 2GA ring, man. And also look at this, another Mother's Embrace. Just a bunch of Mother's Embraces. All right, here you go. Another Tormented Varshan. I'll help clear this one. And here I thought I was making pace for good damage, but no. Oh, ouch. Yeah. Yeah, I have Banished Lords too, huh? And I didn't drink a potion, but it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I don't have a good way of justifying the... You got one Midnight Hunt? I see. Do you need that for your build? Well, either way, ooh, let's help you out there, buddy. Yeah, you got this. I need your damage because I tickle them, so...
Greetings. Well done.
Oh,
Thank you.
yes. Okay. This run at least was not for nothing. I did get Ancestral Chest Armor. So, yeah. Okay, Raiment? Come on, Raiment. Aw, dude. They gave me an Ancestral Raiment, but the Ancestral Raiment didn't roll very good on the... Well, I don't care about the unique roll. I just care that if it rolls GA on Glass Cannon. That was like the main one. That is so unfortunate. glass cannon. I was really hoping for glass cannon, but shocking impact. What's shocking impact? I think shocking impact is the lucky hit one, right? Yeah, it is this one. Every time you stun an enemy or attempt to stun a boss. Oh, okay. So it's pretty good for that, at least. It's not the worst. I think I could make it work. I can masterwork this in 1 sec. Oh yeah, sure. No rush. You can, if you have some of your own, we can run that together. Oh, you know what else we could do? I have 3 tributes of Ascendance. Do you- I've never actually used this, but the thing is, I'm scared to run it because I don't know if I'll be able to beat it with the given amount of time that they give us. It says like what, 45 seconds? So, I don't know. Okay, you have 2. All right, yeah. Lay it on me. Unless you're saying, yeah, here you can take mine. I'm just happy to run these with you. Are there any other ones you need? Just let me know. Like, I mean, I'm sitting on 19 eggs. I got lots of eggs, but I never really get the living steels. I guess I could go run Helltides for those. Yeah, I'll probably do like a bunch of farming, just for fun, you know? But I don't even... Do I have boss summoning materials? Oh, Resolute Tributes reward only the player who offers the tribute. Okay, yeah, I'm kind of new. We can do it. Yeah, we can. Oh, yo, I picked up a legendary ancestral ring. Okay, please don't be Mother's Embrace. Yes! Yes! It's my first one. It's actually my first ancestral Tal loop. And it rolled cooldown reduction on the GA. That's really good. Potent Warding is kind of nice too, but yeah, I mean, non-physical damage, whatever. Yeah, the 2 rolls that I care about on the Ancestral Ring would be the unique modifier and then the cooldown reduction. If I use this, then I go down on the damage, but I do gain more cooldown reduction. Nice, yeah, thanks, dude. Yo, this was great. Very lucrative kind of set of runs today. Thanks, man. All right. Yeah, you have more hearts. I'm all out of... Oh, okay. You have more hearts. Oh, man, maybe I get good raiment. I'll probably have to go back to town soon, though. You have 2 Ascendants? Okay. Sure. Unfortunately, I can't, I don't... You died from Corrupted. What the... Why is it a logo? Oh, sorry, I'm trying to revive you here, but the game's not letting me because of Barshan's fat bum is in the way. Wait, apparently it says that I killed you. Sprito was slain by Electra. Uh-huh. Yep. Somehow I managed to kill you. Apparently. Oh yeah, I don't have Banished Lord, so this is kind of pointless what I'm doing right now. Oh, another ancestral ring. Let me guess, it's going to be Mother's Embrace, isn't it? My fingers are crossed, but it's a Mother's Embrace again. Okay, hold on. I had to be right back. I'm actually completely full up here. Yeah, there's another Mother's Embrace. Too many Mother's Embraces, man. I don't think I've ever seen a build use this the entire time I played the game. So, such a sad unique. Okay. Another raiment. I don't really need this many Tal loops. I actually have so many Tal loops. In fact, I'm actually gonna start salvaging these Ancestral Mother's Embraces too. It's pretty sad. I have way too many. Maybe I need like multiple of these just so that I have one for each of my like on my armory. I have one for like each or something. Okay. How many more runs do you have? Let me ask that real quick. Any more runs of these can you do? So that I know how much space I need to create here. Otherwise, yeah, I don't want to like leave you hanging. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a really good one. Fireball projectile speed plus 8 to fireball. Oh, that's a good staff. Yeah. Ah, this is looking quite nice. Hmm. You let me, that is a nice staff. Do you want it? Do you need it all? Oh, that reminds me. I'm still supposed to give you Ebawaka, right? Yeah, yours is. Yeah, I can pass you my Ebawaka. I totally forgot about that. I need to toss that your way after. How many more runs of this do you need, or do you have? Sorry. If you have like, I wasn't sure if you have more runs. If you have more runs that you wanted to do, we can do more runs, and then I can toss you the Ebawaka after. Those are the two things I wanted to do. At least, if nothing else. You don't? Oh, you don't have any more runs. Okay. Well, in that case, let me toss you over Harmony of Ebawaka. You could use that, right? 30% roll. You just have Living Steel. Okay. We can also do Living Steel. I have some Living Steel. Well, I have like 25. I don't really have that many. I have other boss summoning mats though. If you care for Exquisite Bloods or something, we can run Zir if you want to try for that. Um, I have one run of Beast in the Ice. I have Living Steel, like yeah, a little bit of everything. Here, let me start off with the that Helm of Ebawaka though, just so that we can get that out of the way. I specifically avoided masterworking it just so that I could toss it your way, so I can swing by here for you. I also just realized you're in like Torment 4 with like at Paragon 170 on Spiritborn. Wow, that's actually quite impressive. Let's get you in here. Invite to party, I guess. And then I can replace my helm here. There you are. And not Loyalty's Mantle. Where's the other Harmony of Ebawaka? There it is. Now... Here you are. Let's give a nice little trade out here. Ah, stupid game. I need to unfavorite this thing. There you are. Nice. Cool. There you are. Nice little replacement for your existing helm. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, the least I can do after you kind of clutched up for me with those tips on Spiritborn. You're dying a lot in T4. I was just testing. Well, I mean, even the fact you were even able to clear Pit 65 is what I mean. I'm like, okay, most people, I don't know if they try to clear it at like before Paragon 200 or what. You know, you're welcome for that. I guess you're gonna take some time to masterwork and temper it and all that. So I'm gonna let you sort that out. Okay. What else can we do? I'm gonna take a moment to pull in all of my boss summoning materials. You know what? If I'm gonna do Distilled Fears, then I should be doing it on my companion druid. I should probably have like a stash where, like a stash tab where all my boss summoning materials go. Yeah, I'm actually gonna pool all my boss summoning mats here because I think it's, well, yeah, I just should, so that I know which like, if I'm gonna do Beast in the Ice, I should be running the companion druid for it because I need Storm's Companion. Like, I actually need Storm's Companion, or even Starfall Coronet is fine too. If I'm running, let's say, if I'm running like the Thorns Barb, then I would definitely want to do like Zir on Thorns Barb with my boss summoning materials. You know what I mean? Okay, so what other ones? Oh, right, I totally forgot. I can actually toss these over too. Boss summoning items. Yeah, that's another thing I gotta pull in. Yeah, I should probably sort out the tributes. Ooh, yes, that's looking pretty good. Fugitive Head, Sandscorched Shackles. That is a lot of boss summoning materials. I don't even know how I got that many. Okay. And this is Electra, the one that I was just playing. Okay. Zemors, what else do you want to run? Or is there anything, or are you just looking for boss material, or not boss summoning materials, but you're just looking for mythics, aren't you? If you're just looking for mythics, then yeah, we'll be here all day. Like, I actually have so many runs that I need to sort through if I, like, sift through each of my characters, so I don't think we'll be able to get through everything today. Oh wow. That's quite the roster here. 5 Whispering Keys. Okay, so this is Minion Necro. Dance of Knives Rogue, I think, would be next. Yeah, Dance of Knife. And then my Companion Druid, I guess. I'll pull this. I definitely have to clean my stash, though. I'll probably do that, like, off-stream tonight or something.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
Yeah. There we are. Excellent, excellent. So, I can switch... Well, yeah, this is like this... Oh, no, wait, I just remembered. Let me switch over to my Companion Druid. My Companion Druid... You're looking for mythics. I think if I got the Harlequin Crest or Starless ring, I can do other nice builds. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Harlequin Crest and Starless ring for sure. I would probably want to, like, me... I myself want to get Air of Perdition and Shroud of False Death. Those would be huge boosts of damage for my guy too, I would say. You know, for a character that never bothered to really run headhunts, like this Companion Druid's actually nasty. Yeah, one of these seasons I'm just gonna go full speed and not really care. Like there's a lot of side quests or side objectives I do that really slow me down. One of these days I gotta just go full speed on Companion Druid and see how quickly I can go through it, because I'm more familiar with Companion Druid than any of the other builds that I play, and I think that that alone would be could get me like quicker clears than most of the stuff that I'm doing here. There we are. So this is like, yeah, I'm pulling it all together, and this is kind of what I have. Oh, I forgot I have dungeon keys. I have like so many of these. I have to marathon run these, and unfortunately this one I'd have to do solo because I can only get rewards on one, like only the person who offers the tribute gets the rewards, right? So even if I put extra boss summoning items, there's like no reason for us to run it together, sounds like. Am I able to give this to you? No, it's account bound. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, well, here's something to look forward to for next time then, okay? You and I, like, we ran this, yeah, we ran some of those mucus like bag. Do I have other ones? I have 37 malignant hearts. No, wait. No, hold on. I got way more than that. 50 and 32. All right, how does this... Wait. No, I have even more than that. I have 106 malignant hearts. Okay. I'm just trying to picture here how this is gonna go. How about this? I'm actually still looking for the ancestral thing that I was talking about. Ancestral, Tal loop. I think that this is enough to do like what 104, sorry, 106 divided by 4 is like 25 runs. Okay, maybe that's a little crazy. I don't know anyone else playing sorcerer either. Otherwise, it'd be nice to do like a group run. Yeah, how about this, Zmors? So I still have like 100 and... I'll use 56 of them. Maybe just a little more, just to free up some space. So 56, that's like 15 runs, 16 or so runs, 16 runs for me to get Tal Loop and for you to get your Mythic. If I get this, items, I think I will make a sorcerer, this one that teleports. Okay, how about this then? I got something for you. Do you want to make a sorcerer right now? If you make a sorcerer right now, what I can do for you is I can run you through the pit and power level your sorcerer all the way up to 60. Then the next time we play, because I'll be here probably, I'm thinking Sunday, if I'm playing on Sunday and you're playing on Sunday, we can run Varshan together and you can get some equipment. Heck, I could even toss you equipment. Some of the like actually, you know that I think about it, I have so many like towel loops that are just lying around. I can toss you a towel loop. I can toss you a raiment. That's no problem. But you need the sorcerer and you need someone to boost you. Or well, I mean, you could level it yourself, but it's actually quicker for me to run you through it. And then at level 60, then you can like start sorting stuff out. How does that sound? That's how we'll end off tonight's stream because I don't have that much more time left. I can just, I guess, level you through to 60. Okay, cool. Yeah, that should save you a lot of time. Okay. So, what can I... what build do I feel like running to get you through the pit? I could do my Meteor Sorcerer, but I don't want to actually embarrass myself. Like, it's going to be so tough. You know what? I'm going to play Old and Faithful. I'm going to play my Companion Druid. Power leveling over leveling alone. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I guess I'm not used to that because I'm so used to like I mean, I'm used to power leveling others, but as you see, right, I made like a 1 to 60 for all of the characters. So I'm actually used to leveling myself, so I totally forgot that, yeah. I've kind of forgotten the feeling of getting power leveled through the game too. Give me a second. I'm gonna switch to Karagar, and yeah, make your sorcerer. Make your sorcerer, let me know when you're ready. I will open up the pit, and you can just kind of chill and watch TV or something, and I'm just gonna do the run while you kind of hang out and mooch the XP. I haven't played this guy and I haven't played this bad boy in ages, so oh, this is exciting. It's been a while since I've been playing this guy, so ooh, gonna be having fun with the companion druid. This is my favorite build in the game. So no sorcerer for you. Sadly, no sorcerer gameplay right now. I was gonna play sorcerer, but I didn't expect that I'd be doing like pit power leveling. So yeah, whenever you're ready, we can run these together and yeah, we'll just have some fun with it. This is one of those whispering woods. Okay, I need to plus keep Carrion Fields. I think I really like Carrion Fields. Caldera Gate. Strava. Alright, these two. Yeah, okay, you're making your sorcerer. Take your time.
May your road be filled with
Just
wonders.
doing some spring cleaning in my, well, everything really. Am I, like, I'm never gonna be using these, right? So, I might even just toss them. Spiral Morning. Wait, oh yeah, that's by itself. That should go in here. Sort of precision. This is fine. This, tab is okay. Yeah, I'm gonna clean my gems. This one too. Okay. Oh, and I still haven't done the occult gem stuff. And oh, I have all this witchcraft restless rot too. Probably need to do something about that. Hmm. Yeah, it's about time. I think I should just bonus increase bonus summoning damage. Boost my damage that way. Oh, I have 95 points. Okay. Give me a second here. I'm gonna rename this Pit 65 Clear. So this is what my build looked like at that time. Pit 65 Clear, or should I call it Entering Torment 4? No, Pit 65 Clear I think is good. All right. Then now I can kind of like get everything else that I'm supposed to have. Resistance to all elements. I don't think I care. You know what I do need though? I actually need my glyphs. How many is this? 161. Wow. Wow. I cleared Paragon, or I cleared Torment 4 on master working 4 ranks and like not even on everything. 4 ranks on everything and or like on most of my equipment, and I was still on like 100 Paragon points. That's actually pretty sick. Damage reduction for vulnerable enemies. Oh yeah, right. I was supposed to go for this glyph. Your companions deal increased non-physical damage. Okay, well that one's a no-brainer. Damage to close. Storm damage. Yes. Yes, yes. What is this one? Intelligence? It's willpower. Okay. Let's do Keeper Glyph. I didn't even get it up to 46 for some reason. Yeah, I gotta... Oh, this actually works out perfectly for me. This benefits me too. Running these pits because I really wanted to like level this guy up. So this is just remember that this is quite perfect for me. This is only for intelligence. This is for willpower. This is for dexterity. Maybe I should use this one for dexterity then. Or not dexterity. Willpower in that case. Does this cap me out? Earth and sky. Radius size 3. Yeah, this is only level 3, so I'm gonna have to stretch it out a little bit. What's my willpower even at? Ooh, there's some willpower. 35. No, this is 40. Okay. Yeah, I think this is okay. You're done? Okay. Nice, nice. Just give me one more moment. I'm gonna... Might as well just get some free damage, right? So I'm gonna do that real quick, and then all ready. Okay, that was like 7%. Okay. Yeah. And I wanted this one. This one is supposed to go give me some intelligence. This is willpower. Oh yeah, I think all of them are willpower. Yeah, this one's also willpower. Yeah, sure. This one, I don't think this one's covered. Where can I get more intelligence? There's this one. What other intelligence? No, oh yeah, I got one right here. And I got one last one up here. Okay. Yeah, this is just a hacked together build. I just needed to get some free damage. That's really it. Anything else I can grab? Oh yeah, I got more Paragon points. Just give me one more second here. Might as well grab this and I think Lust for Carnage. Yeah, please tell me these are werewolf skills. I hope that that works finally. It's been like forever, and I don't know if they ever bothered to fix that. Werewolf damage, critical strike damage. Ah, sure. Yeah, sorry to keep you waiting here. Just figure this will help speed things up for us. Dexterity. I might as well grab some dex. Okay, I can grab that at least, if nothing else. Dexterity here. Dexterity here. And I'd probably need this to... Okay, I need to level this glyph then. I need to get this glyph maxed out. Or like rank 15. And then that way it'll be... I can actually level like these magic nodes. So yeah, 2 birds in 1 stone. This is actually perfect. Oh, right. Let me set the difficulty down to penitent here for you. Then I can rope you in.
But I did miss civilization.
Okay, come and get it. It's okay. Yeah. Oh, thank you. All right. And then I think probably Torment like pit tier 64. Let's maybe we'll do something chill. We'll do tier 55 just to be on the safe side here. Do I have increases experience by 5%? Oh, Nice. Are you able to... Wait, where are you? You're over here? What? Can't find you for some reason. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're like right beside me. Okay, let's get this up so you can get some extra XP. I think that increases XP for you. I'm the one activating it. You should still get that bonus, I believe. All right. Come on in, champ. It says you're still not in, so... Okay, well I can get started. Wait, what? Oh, okay. No, you just made it in. I see. Yeah, I'm not able to like instantly clear these guys, but... Or... Oh yeah, right, no, I don't have all my damage bonuses up. That's the problem. There we are. It has been a while since I've played this guy. I've forgotten how fun this can be. I also forgotten some of my survivability issues. I think I made the right call by toning it down to pit tier 55, but I'm also kind of wondering why I'm struggling so much. Maybe it's because I don't have any max life. That probably has something to do with it. But yeah, in comparison to all the other builds that I've played, like the raw damage numbers are significantly higher. So that much is going for it at least. There we are. Anything they manage to get their hands on is dead, pretty much. Alright, let's go in here. There we are. This is satisfying. Good old companion druid. Yeah, no, those damage numbers are higher than pretty much everything else I think I have. The other classes, but also I did add like a couple extra glyphs though, so to be fair. Well, I mean, this is like damage number. The highest damage number I've seen is like 53 million. I remember last time it wasn't nearly that high. It was like, what, 20 million range? Oh, whatever. A lot better now. I just need a way to like pull monsters in together so I can hit them all with the wolves. Maybe like some way to get Vortex? Or Cataclysm, but I actually really do like Petrify. Alright. I have a friend on Discord that is doing the same builds that he likes a lot. Oh, Companion Druid? Oh, how far did he make it? Yeah, like, Companion Druid's insane, man. I love Companion Druid. Companion Druid is particularly funny because Companion Druid, like, most people don't really play Companion Druid because it doesn't really... Oh, I actually died. Wow, that explosion killed me. I was, like, scratching my knee and then it just killed me. Okay, I didn't expect to actually die there. Definitely have some survivability issues I need to work out. Probably something to do with the fact that I only have like 4,600 life, but anyway, whatever. So, Companion Druid is kind of funny in the sense that when, like, every season that comes up, like, they can never get the Companion Druid in, like, the right spot, right? Or at least that's how it was in the past. Companion Druid used to be like a joke back, like, a long time ago. Maybe, like, all the way up until like season 3. Like Companion Druid was pretty worthless. I still loved playing it, but it was weaker than a lot of classes for endgame or builds. That's for sure. So season 4 rolls around, and they roll all these changes out for minions and companions, so they actually inherit more of your stats than they used to. And then companions actually became a lot stronger, but every season, there's usually some build that like on Druid that overshadows companions. So, point is, Companion Druid never really gets the spotlight, which is good for me, because that just means that, you know, it's like a less popular build, and it's like my favorite build too. So, yeah, I really enjoy it because yeah, it definitely has a number of weaknesses about it, I guess, that makes it less appealing to play to the average player. But it is, I can understand why, like, why your friend would enjoy it. It is a really genuinely fun build. You just, you have like, look at this. You have like an army of wolves chasing you down and all, or well, chasing them down here. All that trouble that I had with the rest of the run, and yeah, I can. The thing is, I don't even have all my damage modifiers up. Hopefully on the next one I can actually show it off better. But if I set up all my damage modifiers, then he'll suddenly, like, I can actually make them, these bosses just explode. It's great. Okay, there you are. Level 35 in one run. Not a bad starting point. And again, it's win-win because now I can start leveling my glyphs here. I think it was Earth and Sky that I wanted to level, right? Fulminate. It's Fulminate. This one. Yeah. Okay, goal is to get you to 60, but this also should allow me to level my glyphs up to a more than satisfactory level. Give me okay, yeah, I guess I can start up the next one. Tier 55. I'm gonna repair my stuff, but I just need a second. Real quick. I need to repair. And
I'll keep my forge hot.
I think I need to
Soon.
burn out my obols.
Give it a go.
Two-handed axe, right? No, polearm. I can use a polearm. I actually prefer polearms.
Hello. Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining. Well,
That's good enough for
there's
now.
something special.
I'll sort out the rest a little later.
As my hammer sings
Okay,
on your return.
I am ready to head in. All right. Just waiting for you. Ooh, pressure. Okay. I was gonna start up the run then. Okay. Ooh. Oh. That's unfortunate. Here, hold on a second. Yeah, let's get you. Sorry for the delay. No worries. You have stuff to do too. And I had delay to salvage, so, or, yeah, salvage my equipment. So, it's totally fine. Oh yeah, right. This guy's, DR. Should've been focusing him first. There's too much going on the screen. Or the issue. Yeah, I need a way to, like, pull more of them in. But might need, like, Cataclysm with that. Irida and Cataclysm. Just sub out one of these, though. Yeah, probably this one. Subterranean. Yeah, I gotta try this build with Iridas. I don't think I've tried that one yet. I could, like, I just need a way to pull all the monsters in so that my wolves can, like, one-shot everything. Because, yeah, once the active goes off, whatever is select is dead. So, if I can just put them all in one spot, then, yeah, suddenly my runs would probably be, like, 10 times faster. There you are. Alright. Okay. I think we just go next. I don't even know if I really need this Watt rune. Well, I need it for like higher pit tiers, but maybe not here. Oh, ouch. Okay. Going. Oh yeah, right. I have Spirit Bond aspect too. I see a lot of my wolves are like really low health. But Spiritborn saves the day. What? You guys are still alive? Also have like very little movement speed and mobility just in general compared to all the other. I think every single other build that I've played up until now, everything is just so much faster than Companion Druid. I mean, I love Companion Druid, but it really does feel like I'm playing a, I want to say it's like a tank, like a really slow-moving tank. Like it hits hard, but it's also takes a while to get going. Well, I mean, tank, it might not be the best analogy because a tank would actually also have an extreme amount of life. Kind of like the Thorns Barb, but here it's not quite there. Okay. Here you are. I wonder how many levels you get out of this one. Okay, and this is all my damage modifiers up, except for maybe if I... Oh, there you go. Now I have all my summons. There we go. He just exploded. Just disappeared. Boom, gone. Yeah, there's a nice 6 levels for you. Yeah. Yeah, the last one I didn't do it right, so I'm glad I got it right this time. Oh, and I guess it is kind of important that I level my stones. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that I should be upgrading this keeper glyph. Yep. There we are. I guess I didn't have enough gem fragments at the time. Probably has something to do with it. And this one also will give us the boost needed. Oh yeah, we still have some points in the dex that we need. So again, we're gonna increase our damage even higher here. Yeah. Increase damage to healthy and injured. Yeah, I mean, I have more than enough damage to overkill everything right now, but I just don't have enough survivability. I think my resistances are capped too, aren't they? Let's see. What are my resistances even at? Oh yeah, my resistances are... Oh wait, no, because I'm playing on Penitent. They should be close to capped. Thinking on what build I should do. I don't know. World's your oyster on this one. Okay. I think until I got the helm and ring. Well, what build did you have in mind? Like, which helm and ring? Are you looking for Tal Loop? Because I can give you a Tal Loop. Actually, in fact, I could probably even toss you a Tal Loop, like, now. I can fetch it out of my stash and toss you one. I have, like, 7 of them. It would be like a 750, though. It's the only, problem. But, still. Hey, I see 71 million as a damage number. Starting to approach 100 million now. And this is like, again, fresh Torment 1, or fresh Torment 4 character. Or at least it was. I mean, of course I have all the Paragon points now, but yeah, there's still a lot of stuff that I didn't bother to improve aside from that. Maxwell says only works if I have lots of cooldown rush and lightning spear. Oh, right, so you need Harlequin Crest, and I guess you need a ring with good cooldown reduction. I tell you what, I don't really like the unique roll on my Tal Loop anyway. I'd be more than happy to toss you my Tal loop because it has a GA roll on cooldown reduction. That way, because that's the stat you need the most of, right? Like, that might actually be a godsend for you. But for me, it's like kind of whatever because I need to roll for a better Tal loop anyway. I'd rather it go to something useful if you're actually planning to make a proper sorcerer. How does that sound? Why don't I toss you the ancestral Tal loop that I found? Because yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna be trying for a better one anyway. Like next time I play. Oh, artillery shrine, sure. Oh, this sounds good? Okay, cool, great, great. Let me get back on my sorcerer after this. You'll accept? Okay, cool. But I will charge you 1 gold. Gotta keep the meme alive. Whenever you make a trade, you always gotta offer up 1 gold. I think that's an actual, like, some people actually do that. It's like a kind of random, but yeah, it's like a thing. Oh. If I drop a Talu, oh, Tal with 2GA, it's not 2GA I'm looking for. It's an ancestral that has like a good roll on the unique itself. That's the most important one for me. Like I want to do the most amount of damage. Ideally, if it has cooldown reduction GA too, then great. But all the other ones, I don't really. All the other stats or whatever. Like you can keep a 2GA if you want. It's no big deal. I mean I appreciate that though. Yeah. I mean we're basically just playing together at this point, so whatever. Yeah, you'll know which things I'm looking for mostly. Yeah, I wonder how well I'd be able to handle Torment 4 now with all the free damage that I just picked up over the last, like, 20 minutes. This is obviously, like, total overkill, as it is. I forgot how satisfying it is to play this build, because, yeah, nothing lasts longer than than a second. Things are just dead. Even the boss is just dead. Like, it has so much damage. Like, that's, like, the only thing it has. Which is, which suits me so well. I just love my damage. Okay. Guardian, and you're level 45, not bad. Okay, I can go. Oh, I just realized I need to wait for debilitating roar. Alright. Now I can get hit by Spirit Collar of Frost. Poison Creeper, and I'll throw all my wolves in. There we are. I didn't even get my, spirit wolves, but oh well. Gloves, boots. And gonna level up my glyphs here. Can I level up? Yeah, I can level this one up. Hey, level 15, nice. Alright. Glyphs are well underway. Back to Karagar, you're level 49 now. I think another 3 runs. 3 runs should be good. And then I think after 3 runs, you'll be pretty close to it, if not reaching 60. And I'll have to go afterwards. Okay. Yeah, I just remember I need to salvage everything. Okay, and then we can do the next 3 pit runs and ready to go. Pit 55. I might not actually have time for 3. I think I'd have to only do 2. Sorry. We could do this one and one more, and that'll be it. All right. Oh, shoot. Oh, and I haven't actually maxed out my grow witch power either, so I need to do something about that later. Yeah, if I'm not able to get you all the way up to 60, like today, then you can either wait until next time that we play, or you could probably just you probably just need to run like a couple of strongholds, or do like headhunts. I mean, obviously headhunts would be the way to go. Just oh, ouch, that's so annoying. Yeah, if you do like some headhunts, you run some whispers. Probably you'll get there within at most like a half hour, if I can get you like level 58 or something, just making up a number at this point. Where's the DR monster? Can't I focus him? Yeah, definitely don't have enough life to tank all of this. Oh, shoot. Ow. Ow. Yeah, no. Well, what are my resistances at, even? Like, I've died, like, so many times in these runs. Like, I'll still be able to clear it. We'll still get the XP. I'll get the glyph upgrade, but... I'm, like, maxed out on resistances, and they're still killing me. They're actually just... Okay, fine. I didn't want to have to do this, but fine. I'll drink an elixir of fortitude, just to... kinda... I know, like, even though I'm about to, like, log off pretty soon, I don't want to burn it for that, but... Yeah, I don't know. The fact that I keep dying is kind of concerning. And I have, like, Spirit Bond aspect, too, so... I don't know what's going on. I don't remember being so squishy last time I had played. What is... Just by nature, this build is... not have that much life. Yeah, it was painful. Thing exploded in my face. Okay, 66 million, not bad. Ow. 19 million. There we are. That is a lot of wolves. I don't even know why I have so many wolves. Well, I know why. I mean, I must have been either CC'd or injured, and I don't think I got injured recently this time around, so must have gotten CC'd without realizing it. I'm also unstoppable for some reason. Something is giving me unstoppable. Ouch. Protection Shrine, okay. Well, that'll solve my weakness. A complete wolf pack, yeah. This is the best I could come up with for wolves. Something I was thinking about last season, because last season was when Vessel of Hatred had just come out, right? And when Vessel of Hatred had just first come out, I was trying to cater to people who may not have gotten the expansion. So what I did was I used no runes, but there was one crazy idea that I had in the back of my head. There's like this rune, I think it's called the Theo rune, Yeah, Fio Rune is like if you get injured, like so you have like less than 35% health, or you get crowd controlled and you get 1,000 offering. And then when it comes to the wolves, right? You can summon a spirit wolf for 100 offering. So I was like thinking, why don't I mean there's like a cooldown of 10 seconds too. So yeah, why not just put these two together and then every time I get injured, I summon 8 wolves out of nowhere. It's like doubling the number of companions I have outright. Yeah. So that was where that whole premise came from. Okay. And yeah, we still get to level our glyph a little bit. Nice. Or yeah, next time we play, I'd like to get these up to like rank 50, these glyphs. That could help a lot. All right, this is going to be the final run that I'm doing for tonight. So yeah, let's get it going. And yeah, it's been a lot of fun, Zemurs, but yeah, after this I gotta jet, so let's get you as high as we can go here. Yeah, it would have been like one more run after this, but I actually will have to go immediately after. Unless I can miraculously finish this run like earlier than that, or earlier than all the other ones I've done until now. But I don't think I can. Like, this build is actually, movement speed-wise, it's very slow. Okay. And we can send them over this way. Last wave shrine, sure. That's a lot of explosions. Yeah, let me just bypass that real quick. Here's a pack. Oh, and then portal to the next area. Oh, and you're welcome, those Zemors. From North America, Zemors. Oh. There we are. Oh, these wolves. Big wolf pack going. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it feels kind of nice that I get to play this guy again, but I definitely also want to revisit Thorn's Barb and a number of my other characters too. I actually think Thorn's Barb could handle this much easier. He has more mobility, and he could actually just run at these monsters and they'd probably die. He doesn't have this rod. Well, no, you know what? It wouldn't be quicker to play Thorn's Barb because I realized that killing all the packs is one thing, but actually taking down the boss is the other problem. Yeah, that'll be the biggest issue of all, of course. Yeah, Thorn's Barb. Thorn's Barb will always struggle with bosses. This guy struggles with mobility, but when it comes to actually the fighting bosses and even AoE, like, it's fine. You've never looked into a Thorns build? We'll search later. Oh, you weren't here for my run with the Thorns Barb, were you? I did the Thorns Barb just before the night before the Spiritborn run, and you only showed up after I played the Thorns build. Okay. I would love to ban. Oh, hold on a second. Tell you what. Give me a second here. Whoa, whoa. Ah, this guy. Why did I do this? Okay, so ban there, and then... There you go. What? Removed from the party? Why did it remove you from the party? What? I didn't even do anything. Huh? Thank you. No, thank you. That's the least I can do. But I don't know why you got booted out of the party. I didn't do anything. It just says you got removed from the party. It doesn't say you left it or anything. I have no idea what happened. I didn't touch my screen, as you saw. Is everything okay on your side? Like, what happened here? I don't understand how you got booted out. And I would try to bring you back in, but I can't invite you while I'm doing the run here. You don't know what happened too? Oh, that's so bizarre. Yeah. 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 A second here. Okay, well, I guess I'll just insta-kill him. And we'll send our wolves in. I think I hit for 67 million there, but that kind of defeats the purpose of why I was doing this run. Well, I mean, I get to level my glyph a little bit, but yeah, I am kind of confused as to why you got kicked out there. Yeah, at least we got 4 upgrades this time. Increased lightning damage. Okay, gotta go back to Karagar. Give me a second. I gotta check something here. Okay. Okay. Second here. Hmm. Yeah, okay. You know what? I think I actually do have just enough time to get you to 60. But after 60, we can, like, I will immediately head out. Here you go. Here's your invite. Let's, finish this off. Resistance to all elements in max life. Kind of tempting. Don't know if I needed resistance earlier when, like, well, yeah, I don't know if I need more resistances. I'm gonna have to see. Also, nice name. I just realized what your name was. I was so focused on trying to juggle other things that, yeah, wow, that's an X-Men reference. I get that one. Aurora Monroe, Storm. And let me make sure that you don't die here. No, no, no. What the? Oh, you're still invulnerable. I guess as long as you don't move. Or maybe you're still loading. I'm not sure. Alright. Also, I'm pushing Paragon 230 here. I was wrong earlier. I thought that I'd be able to make it to 230. I think I made it to 225 on the Spiritborn like I predicted, but I didn't quite make it to 230. I'll probably make it to 230 or 229, like Paragon 229 after this next couple, well, this run and the next one should certainly get me there. Probably we'll be halfway to 230. For a build of lightning, I think it's a good name. No, I disagree. I think it's a great name, dude. Like, Aurora Monroe. That's a creative one. It's kind of like, it's not something like, oh, you know, like if somebody named their character Storm, it's like, okay, well, that makes sense. Like, I named mine Electra, right? Like, it's about as basic a name as it gets. It's kind of whatever for me, but yeah, like, Aurora Monroe. It's, yeah, it's like it's kind of a nice reference. I like it. Not everyone, it's not like mainstream enough that everyone will get it, you know? It's not like, Marvel or something. It's not like you're naming yourself like Tony Stark. Okay. There we are. And I'm gonna get going here. And then this way. Still hitting like for like 50 or so million. Oh, let's not get hit by that. Which isn't bad, but I want to get these damage numbers up to like 1 billion. I think last season they were starting to get to that range. Wait, no. It was my sorcerer. My sorcerer was actually hitting for like 400 million. I remember at one point. And then I think I got it all the way up to like a little over 1 billion. But that was with like my glyphs leveled and in like the absolute best case scenarios. Yeah, this season we'll see how well we can do buffing that up some more. The next character will be named Jarvis Clip that. Well, what's the what build do you plan to make after this one? This one, Lightning Spear, okay, yeah, you need some stuff to get set up, okay, makes sense, but yeah, what do you have cooking after this one? Hope they don't remove you from my party again for like literally no reason. Yeah, and also next time I'd love to show you my Thorns Barb. If you need me to level another one of your characters, I'll show you the Thorns Barb in action. Because that's a pretty cool one. That's one of the things that I'm pretty proud of. Like, if you pull up some other YouTuber or Twitch streamer, you'll probably find somebody who, you know, has a build on like, if they're playing Barb, they're probably playing Earthquake this season, or Hammer the Ancients. But yeah, like I am playing Thorns, and Thorns is like, it's not like no one plays Thorns, but it's a very uncommon build to find. So quite a fun one to show off. Really enjoy it. There we are. Hey, I just hit 229. Probably one bugged mainstream that do 1 trillion damage with one button. Oh, for sure. For sure. I mean, that's what's, I mean, Earthquake is pretty nuts right now. I'm pretty sure they weren't intending for it to be that strong, but sure, whatever, right? But definitely, wait. Oh, they didn't, there we go. Okay, it didn't go right away. 69 million damage. Yeah. But like barring this like Earthquake and all that, like everyone's gonna be playing like some variation of Earthquake this season. But if you know you're not interested in Earthquake, or if you want to do something a little different, then yeah, Thorns is also not a bad option either. So yeah. And then I think I can do one last run. This is our final run for sure, and I'm gonna leave like immediately after. You are at give me a second here. What do I don't really need this. All right, let's get back to town. You're at level 58, so this run is going to bring you to 50 or to 60, right? It should, and then from here, I'll leave it up to you to sort out how you want to handle Torment, and also let me toss you that ring after too, before I forget. Mjolnir ring. Okay. Cataclysm, more damage, get more damage, but maybe I'll prefer to run Iridas. Okay. It's okay, I can level doing favors. Well, I'm already here. Let's do this, let's just get this, or finish this off. Only thing I'm a little concerned about for you is, your items. I don't know how you're gonna sort out your items. I guess, well, yeah, I mean, you could probably get yourself like a two-handed stick from, the vendor or whatever. Or maybe I can even give you... Maybe I have a staff I can toss your way. Yeah, I think I could do that. I'll give you like a two-handed staff as a starting point. Oh, ouch. That's disappointing. Yeah, I'll give you get you a staff. Are there any other monsters here? No, right? I mean, I don't even think it matters. I already died once, so it's not gonna change anything. Oh, ouch. There's too many of them, man. This is so silly. Actually, so silly. I don't like the layout of this, and they have so much CC. Yeah, I have no health. Problem. I have a potion too. Doesn't even matter. And I have like 15% DR from Spiritborn, so I don't really have too many good outs here. I don't even know if they're like my wolves have like lucky hit to fortify me, or perhaps even there's like other benefits, like lucky hit benefits I get, right? From wolves? I don't know. Oh, no, not gonna make that mistake again. 73 million damage so far is the cap that I've seen. And yeah, I still have like so much stuff I need to sort out. Don't have the right tempers on like chance for wolves to deal double damage or any of that stuff. Alright. Died twice, and we're like 10 minutes left, so I don't know. I'm like trying to figure out where the biggest time sink comes from aside from the 2 deaths I had. I think it's just an AoE issue, yeah. If I were to throw on Iridas and Flicker Step, maybe. Yeah, Iridas and Flicker Step could work. And I think this is what's carrying my resistances too. So like that's the whole reason I was using this. Not for even for the non-physical damage or the cooldown reduction. It was purely for resistances, I think. So if I switch that out for Flicker Step and I put on Iridas, I think I can keep pulling people in with Iridas and Petrify. I could also use Mjolnir Ring, but I think I want to try this first with Petrify, because Petrify is not bad either. Yeah, I run Petrify. I have Petrify. Increase critical strike damage by quite a bit, yeah. And then pull them all towards me, and then just... That's like a huge range on Petrify, too. But I think that it just pulls distant monsters, so I don't know. Oh, that is a lot of wolves. Yeah, I think this pack is going to cover me.
Greetings. Well done. Thank you. Goodbye.
Come and get it. Alright. Which boss is it going to be? Okay, good enough. Resurrected Malice. No CC here. I didn't get it in the right order. There we are. Supposed to put up a barrier and all that too. Oh, what's this? An Ancestral Amulet with 2 GA. My current one is not even an 800 item power, let alone multi-GA. So, oh yeah, let me also do this. Grade this. Congratulations, by the way, on reaching level 60. That was... I don't know how long that took, but that was nice and easy, I think. Thank you so much. Yeah, you're welcome. Really happy to help you out. It's the least I can do for you helping me save time. And yeah, I'm really excited to see how you feel about your newfound sorcerer build. And yeah, so I think we started at like 4 minutes in. So that was like less than an hour, like 45 minutes. Okay, that's not bad, considering I'm not like kitted out. Oh, that's exciting. Willpower, max life. Let's go, baby. Yeah. Only other problem is, I mean, I'm sitting on 36% total armor right now and crit strike chance. Ideally, I want like, I think it's Pack of the Wild or whatever passive as my last modifier, but I don't expect to get quite that lucky. So I think I'll probably just have to settle for crit strike chance, and total armor is gonna have to come from somewhere else. I probably have to use those Coven's Favor, the cult gems. Anyway, yeah, it's a core for me. Yeah, this is a really, really nice one. Definitely need to use this. Like, in comparison to my old one, this is a massive increase, and this is before even masterworking. Right now, willpower, 241% damage boost. Now I'm up to 265. So 241, 265. Okay, well, that's it. I gotta get going. It's been a blast, but Zmores, it is time for me to dip out. I have places to be. So thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed hanging out and playing. Appreciate you. I'm looking forward to seeing you next time. Hopefully on Sunday, maybe? I'm thinking I'll be back on Sunday. I don't think I'll be playing tomorrow. If I have time, maybe I will. No, I'm not gonna have time. But yeah, yeah. Well, like I have so much to do this season, so I'm looking forward to the next play session here. All right, take care, dude. I will see you soon. Yeah, likewise. And same to anybody who's watching. This as a past stream. Yeah. Thank you all for watching for the last time today. And venture out.